And Verdun, that's a first. Indeed. I have a snoozing little fire behind me, which is why it isn't a full-on keen, like, but you just got to imagine that's what I pulled. You ready for a very ill-advised camping trip? Because I know I am. Also, Verdun, that puts you in the lead. So, going by the scores, you're at 4, Yeti, Nova are at 3, then Wolfcrad, Lance at 2, with Puns, Twiz, and Catastros at 1. Look, if there are no fans of the Bionic Commando Rearmed soundtrack, that means that I have left this mortal coil. Because, a banger on top of a banger. You know, Jamami, like, thanks for coming saying hi. Sorry everything's starting so late. Good to see you. We're going to be doing a trundle round in Sons of the Forest, because I've been wanting to get back to it, and we had a bad time the last time we tried to get the shovel, so this time we're getting it. Doesn't sound like a big deal, I know, but we're getting that bloody shovel. And where am I going to find the gardening store? That's why we had to get a map to the gardening store. But I'll fill everybody in on, like, Sons of the Forest, where we're at, what to expect. Oh. I'm definitely going to switch the vibes over to our usual emotional support Dreamcast music, because I think we're all going to need it tonight. The problem, Jamami, is you go over to them and you say, "Oi, I like a giant monster with more limbs than sense. Can you point me in the direction of the gardening store?" And they all point 15 different limbs in 15 different directions. And grand take, I got ya. I should say, a lot of the Dreamcast music I've been throwing around is an individual who goes by Arcologies, who does these kinds of, like, you know, ambient, I believe it's officially drum and bass and jungle, but in my heart, it'll always be Dreamcast era music. And they do some really cool playlists if you need it for your own times, you know? And it's not AI generated, which is surprisingly hard to find in playlists these days. J-Post, there's nothing so humbling as getting your hubris checked at Crossroads. But you're like, man, I can't wait to play Project Silverfish tonight. Oh, I'm gonna go to the cool places. I'm gonna do awesome stuff. And then Crossroads is like, oh, you think you're cool? Crossroads is the perfect humbler. I also really appreciate that Crossroads is a perfect microcosm of the rest of the game. Like, there's a little bit of urban, there's a little bit of open field, there's a little bit of kind of like, you know, CQC, and there's a dungeon and all of that. Oh, yay, stay warm. Like, in a strange way, Crossroads is great because you either have to readjust your thinking or stay in Crossroads. But it's kind of like, it's not quite like the play-by tutorial, because technically you can run through it, but it's hard. But it's kind of like a less restrictive version of Breath of the Wild's, like, first area. Oh, Grand Take, you're welcome. You know, it's very hard to find playlists on YouTube like you used to be able to. So, if I can share any artists that aren't doing like AI generated shite, then I'm not gonna. It's the third zone. It'll be easy. What the fuck is that? And puns, Watto and welcome. For those of you in the snow zone, I hope you're staying warm. For those of you who can't sleep, don't worry. We're going on a camping trip. It's gonna be good.
Hello Hubris, my old friend. It's time to get my ass kicked again. Musical notes emoji.
Oh yeah. I was on the verge of real anger last night with Project Silverfish. Not at the game, but at me. That even after running around in bloody arena breakout and stuff like that, Silverfish was like, no, it's real cute. You think you're the shit. Time to remind you. I encountered a swarm of locusts last night, which was very funny. I was having a heartfelt conversation with somebody at like stupid o'clock in the morning. I'm out down by one of the varying train yards, and the klaxon sounds, the siren, meaning get to shelter right now. Every door is locked. It's not an area I spend a lot of time in. I don't know what I'm doing. I end up having to shelter in place underneath a train, desperately hoping the bugs couldn't get to me. It's like you think you know that game. You don't. I haven't uploaded the VODs from last night's Project Silverfish stuff, but I have done the others. Right? Kakazi's such is life in the zone. And admittedly, I was very tired mentally last night. You know, the baby step stream ended up being really fucking cool. But the thing I was trying to scratch at is that I really liked Stalker 2. But Stalker 2 stops feeling like Stalker pretty much once you're tooled up and out of the first area. Like, honestly, like, by the time I was ready to start visiting other regions, you know, I was equipped, I knew what I was doing, I was back in my rhythm. The zone didn't have anything to throw at me that I couldn't handle. You know what I mean? Now, coming across old fancy sites with, like, you know, anomalous ruins and things like that was really cool. Like, there's one area where there's just this sphere of energy that seems to be pulsing. You know, every few seconds it's pulsing in and pulsing out. And you have to dodge between cars to avoid this, like, this pull, this inexorable pull. And you have to time your dodges and then duck into cover, lest you get pulled into the center and crushed. And when you get in there, there's a cricket ball. The cricket ball is a fascinating trinket in that, artifact, in that it protects you from damage. But the more damage you take from, predominantly from bullets, the heavier it becomes. So you can survive a gunfight, but you become over encumbered. Which I thought was just a really cool trick. But from that point, Stalker 2 is a good game, but it's about the story of the zone. It is... Whether they do a Stalker 3, I don't know, but if that is the last game in that series, it is a neat conclusion to all the plots and groups and factions. Silverfish lives by the adage of, that's just life in the zone. You know, you have to know when to run away. You have to know when you're in over your head, and sometimes when to just fucking cheese it. Okay, Verdant Flow, but a swarm of
Reactor
pigeons?
online.
Don't
Sensors
even tell me you
online.
wouldn't be about
Weapons
that.
online. All systems nominal.
For the 16-month anniversary, I made a will and tonic, which is made by pouring a bottom-self bottle of gin into a tall glass, while staring longingly at an unopened bottle of tonic water.
Thank you, Simple Chaos. However, the Will and Tonic is a very simple but very precise recipe. You put 3 to 4 rocks of ice. You then pour enough gin until all of the ice is submerged. Add lime, or if the gin is nice, cucumber, and then garnish. Garnish with tonic water. That is the official recipe of the Will and Tonic. Because, alright, you have to be a gin fiend for this one, but I've said it before, I'll say it again. A slice of cucumber, especially if you go for like a Hendrix or an Empress, it soaks up all the flavour. So when you finish your gin and tonic, you then have this lovely little veggie snack that tastes gorgeous. It's the polar opposite of the tequila worm. So for this evening, if we do imbue enough beveraginos, we've got a little bit of wine, and there was a whiskey blend that I wanted to try from downstairs. It'll just be kind of like a on the rocks kind of bevy, you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. Also, friends. We are aware that some of the Discord channels aren't working. We don't know why. Oh, oh hey Bodio. Oh, Will. Hey Vershi, how are you holding up? Sorry, that's a dumb question.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello, just lurking while I wait for my OS to install.
Hey, Zoomzang, thank you for 23 months. Sorry, and Simple Chaos, thank you for 16. Zoomzang, so yeah, you'll be looking for like 2-3 days? One of the individuals working at Trader Joe's asked me how I was doing, and I went, fucking well as any of us can. And I was like, you know what? I can't do small talk. I can do big talk, can't do small talk. It's like, yeah, I'm like, look, you want to talk about how Roadside Picnic influenced the entire idea of post-apocalyptica, despite never being discussed outside of certain circles? I can talk about that. That is all I can offer you. Restless Roots, how are you holding up? And Numpty and Simple Chaos. Wow, I can't believe you've done this. I mean, Verdant, the temptation to just scream incoherently is definitely there. Or someone, how are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? But then I just did that, so I can't throw shade. Oh. Yeah, that's a fair way to go. It's a fair way to go. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. How are you? The screech from the thing. John Deere, do it. Get that extra rice. Anyway. So, friends, I have nothing that you don't already know to add on the state of everything. And remember, nothing in ASCII. All I will say is, and I've posted this pretty much everywhere, is the 3 bits of advice that I have been given, which is that doom scrolling isn't activism. You can't fight on an empty stomach, and focus on what you can do, not on what you can't. So, you know what I can do? I can keep all of you company, and I can keep my own brain from spiraling, and we can go on a cool camping trip. Dice, Watto, and welcome. And yeah, Lyoshi, I do feel, I don't know what the right word is. Like, so many folks here are going through like Snowmageddon, and we're over in Seattle being like, oh, it's a little chilly. So it's a good night for a long game and great company. Scarred Alaska, Watto, and welcome. Oh. The only thing I will say is, forgive me while I get up to speed a little bit. It's definitely been a week, and if you did see last night's Project Silverfish running around, it was visibly evident the level of mental exhaustion careening around in my noggin. But also, Project Silverfish is bloody awesome. And hey, if I was playing that in my downtime, I definitely would have been talking slightly less. And hey, Fred, Watto, and welcome. I mean, puns, it was super late on. Like, I had to dig deep to get the Long Ship After Dark stream going, but I did. And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Vershi said they had the devs going to rename Silverfish when it launches. Project Wilverfish. Look, I highly doubt the dev even knows I exist. There's got to be some bigger streamer or YouTuber who's made Project Silverfish their entire deal. And honestly, the hard thing is just that knowledge that if I did nothing but play Silverfish, I would eventually burn out and not really want to go back to it. So it's striking that balance between obsession and chaos. I don't know, Fred, that guy sounds like a complete knob end. Oh, you mean Little Fire? He was actually good at shooters. Oh, but yeah, tonight is going to be Sons of the Forest, because I have been wanting to get back to that for ages, and thankfully there's a very clear path in what I want to do in that. So, unlike with Blink Blink, the original The Forest, I'm not so lost that I can't continue, if that makes sense. Okay. Hey, none of you clipped my cup victory or any of my falls yesterday. You'll have been clip slacking. Free video games are on the line. Like gold juice. Drizzle. Anyway. So yeah, again, if you missed it, it was just I had a runabout in Project Silverfish last night. It was a weird little internet hiccup, which was nearly the full rage out moment.
You say you haven't been playing in the forest, but what I hear is that you haven't logged out.
Ehrman, that's very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, if you're gonna play in the forest, you should stick with it.
Puns, thank you kindly. No, I'm really enjoying it, and we're starting to scratch at the story of that game, and you'll know I love Sabrina.
Maybe branch out a little.
That's good. That's very good. I love a good crafted survival, and I love a crafted survival game that has like some story to unfurl. I will say that while the forest does get
And make it snappy, no need to lumber about.
fuck off. No, you gotta fuck off from me there. Simple chaos. Thank you all. You lot went fucking hard yesterday. If you weren't there for the baby step stream, there was a level 12 hype train. We had the hype train, Barry came in. Actually still need to message Barry about the game club stuff. There's no hours. There's no hours in the day. Leoshi, I already got the froggy hat. Are you gonna sit there and tell me that in the video game Baby Steps there is a better hat than the froggy hat, which annoyingly was taken away from me when I went through a cutscene? So I'm a little grumpy about that. But I got it. I got the trophy. I did it. I stepped babily in places where few dare. And I'm definitely starting to get the vibes of that game. If at any point the main character had just been a little more honest with people, he would have had a much easier and better time. You know, he is a person who's been living in a basement for 35 years, but is also too proud to admit that he doesn't know something or that he's done something wrong. the social awkward for no reason, the weirdness of it is fucking genius. And I'm not usually a fan of. I'm not a fan of cringe comedy, right? Cringe comedy just makes me uncomfortable and I hate it. But weirdly, I don't feel that. It doesn't seem to be relying on secondhand embarrassment, but maybe that's because we've been given command of this guy who's a fucking disaster. Like, it's not that we are playing as him. We're cursed to see his movements and his failures. I know some folks tapped out because they were worried it was going to be just like a straight up rage game, but I don't know. I definitely said some choice things to him. Not being able to scream at the top of my lungs with the chaos unfurling made it very challenging, not gonna lie. But it's more than a rage game. The awkwardness feels oddly relatable. I guess so.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
8 Sevian.
C222, how are you doing? That's the full complement of a tier 3 legend. Yeah, sorry to... I didn't realise you hadn't been in stream for a while, but yeah. I'm not going to be doing GDC this year unless somebody's hiring me to attend, because it's expensive. I think it's going to be a shit show. And it might be one of the last... It might be one of the last GDCs, and not in a good way. Hey, look, Dustin, so long as you're okay. As long as you're okay, then I'm happy. Yeah, not looking forward to GDC Quidger. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not a bad shout I'm not going, so I don't end up, like, fucking headbutting somebody from Savvy Games Group. Like, there's one industry friendo who shall remain nameless because I don't want to put him on blast, but, like, they've spent so much of this year, like, bragging about their Savvy Game Group job and moving to Dubai, and I'm like, you understand, you're working for an operation that does not believe you are equal. I just I need to stop and take a moment here, ma'am. You have only just been allowed to drive a car. Allowed. By the state. And calm. Oh. But, and I will be doing my darndest to not, look, I'm not trying to ignore everything that is going on right now. I'm just trying to provide everybody with a break and a breather, you know what I mean? You know, video games be video gaming, and despite everything else, they are continuing. You know, we are not sure in absolute bangers. Hell, the sheer rate and speed at which incredible games are dropping is mind-boggling. You know? I kind of feel a little bad for the squad making, what is it, Highfall? High Guard, yeah. Because High Guard could be great, but it's going to need to be better than great. Because the sheer amount of games that are coming out, that have come out this year and are coming out next week at the same time. Oh. Sorry, John Deere was just saying that it looks fun, but the anti-cheat requirements mean it can't be played on Linux or Mac via Proton. Yep. I was thinking about this. And obviously it's very, very easy to suggest, but like right now trying to make an uncheatable, massive, epic multiplayer experience, probably not the smartest idea. It's like bang for buck. I still think success moving forward will be something between the kind of like the session-based extraction-y shooter type and wobbly chaos Lethal Company. I think that trying to create huge games with massive, like everybody all online all at once it's not the play. But I think giving people the tools to make their own community groups, I think that's the play. Yeah. And John Deere, like, I don't begrudge them putting in anti-cheat stuff. Like, the cycle died because they weren't able to stem the tide of cheating. And honestly, like, anything that makes people play a game less right now needs to be treated with the highest care. And Restless Roots, that's fine. Like, Lethal Company is by no means perfect. Brilliant formula. And again, I just feel that sometimes people take the wrong lessons from it. You know, the reason it works is because it's a session based, right? Like, you will always lose. Your session will always come to an end, and it's only playable with friends. Well, and Lyoshi, the thing with web phishing is web phishing should not have open lobbies. That's the mistake. Because, like, it was one of the things that people used to talk about with Payday 2. Is with Payday 2, it is a game that you should play with your friends. Or, you know, go and make some digi-friends and play it with them. You know, you are not short of, you know, communities and folks and ways to build a little space. If you cheat at Payday 2, cool, great, you've got all of the guns and you have won all of the things. Congratulations! You played the game the way you wanted to. But cheating at it will only make the experience easier. So you've removed an experience from other people, i.e. the fight and the struggle, but you haven't taken away from them, right? Whereas someone cheating in a game where, you know, the players are pitted against each other, you are taking away from another person's experience. And that person just won't come back. And no, it's not fair on the devs, but it is almost fallen to them to do so. And some of the ways in which people cheat these days are wild. The fact that we need to have kernel level anti-cheats. I don't know. Maybe, like, okay, let's say we had an extraction shooter Silverfish style, and it's just for us. That could be amazing. You know? You could create systems that confuse and obfuscate, you know, systems that, you know, in a panic you might end up, you know, accidentally shooting your friend. Oh no! Or systems encouraging people to team up even though they're spread out and whatnot. There are so many things you could do in that space. And again, if somebody in that group cheats, fuck them, right? Congratulations, you get yoked from the island. You are no longer part of that tribe. Yeah, well, so Layoshi, I guess that's just me thinking in terms of like video games and biz dev. Like, yes, having open lobbies can be a way to make friends, but it then means that you have to deal with bad actors, assholes, racists, the whole shebang. Because again, if someone comes into a lobby and starts saying hateful things, 9 times out of 10, if the experience continues, the users won't take steps to fix it, they'll just leave. Because it's their free time. They don't want to have to, you know, essentially be running a... Like, they don't want to have to handle community management unless they've chosen to do so. So yeah. Like, I still find it wild that games will go so far as to include, like, global chat. Like, why? But yeah. Exactly. Simple Chaos says, no one chooses to moderate an online space willingly. Except for Moose. Moose chose this. Did I choose the longship, or did the longship choose me? That's a question. That's a philosophical question. Anyway, like, I know the reason why teams go for the big everything online game, and that's because if everybody's on your platform, then you can sell them things directly and you don't have to go through third-party systems, you know? So, like, for example, I don't know if you've noticed that when you buy things inside a free-to-play game on Steam, it makes you add Steam credit and then spend the money, not buy it direct. There will be some bundles that you can buy. That's so that Steam doesn't get its cut. And if you want everybody on one platform, you want people, you know, communicating and, you know, you want those lobbies full as all the time. I don't know, maybe I just want... Hey, Damien, got the old summon going on. How was your stream yesterday? I apologize, I genuinely... I mean, I guess I say that all the time. I genuinely meant to be coming back. And real life was... real life had other ideas. But I'm glad I got to bring everybody in. I was just talking about how I think aiming right now to release a gigantic multiplayer title that you want everybody playing in is not a great plan. And John Deere was mentioning that High Guard has some pretty hefty anti-cheat stuff in, which is understandable, but I'm of the opinion of, like, make smaller games. Needs a smarter business model than just, like, you know, selling gacha, but make smaller games. Yeah. Because it's not that the multiplayer space is necessarily saturated. It's more that, you know, your game, very few games are unique. It annoys me that Arc Raiders was the first accessible extraction shooter. It annoys me no end. And I just have to swallow that gravel, you know what I mean? And I think it will be usurped. I fucking hope it'll be usurped. But unless you have an incredibly unique pitch, Sturdy Kiwi, Watto, and welcome. Like, honestly, I don't think going for a big, gigantic, everybody on one platform game is the way to go. I honestly think that making things for, you know, communities and small groups is a much better target. Because I think that's the thing that the post-Lethal Company world, I think that's the thing to take from it, right? Or at least in my humble opinion. So yeah. Wait, John Deere, have you told us about the thing you're working on? Do I know him? Anyway, Damien, I hope you're doing splendid, mate. I did hear a little bit about you saying you're working on a tactics game now, which I'm very excited for. Oh, nice! John Deere, congrats! Yeah. And honestly, I think more people would be discussing it if we weren't, you know, living in such tumultuous times. But yeah, Lethal Company changed the landscape. The way my friend put it is that Lethal Company is like a board game in that your friend is like, hey, do you want to play this thing on the weekend? And, you know, oh, how do we play? Oh, you just pick it up, jump in, and then we'll just have fun with it. It's such an easy pitch, right? Hell yeah. Well, Damien, if I can help, you know where to find me. The restless roots emerging from the ice caves. Did someone say Rogue Squadron? Yes, John Deere is working on a Rogue Squadron style flight model. Yeah, I'm still, Layoshi, I'm trying not to use the term friend slot because I've noticed it's a term that's being used a lot by the pro AI squad just to try and like move people away from, you know, slop as a degenerative as a negative, you know what I mean? But you know, there are lots of titles right now that are all chasing that same space. The problem, unfortunately, is that while the quality levels are high, very few of them have realized that you don't need to just make Lethal Company again. So, okay, so let me show you. For example, we've got, this is Dreadway. Now, I've been creeping on Dreadway. It's not had a very good release. You'll notice mixed 20 after a day. Not awful, but if you look at it, it's just Lethal Company but train. So I think it's got potential, you know? Now, the one that I want to fuck with at some point when I can get a team together is called Mimic. And it uses a voicing model to imitate one of your team. Basically, a more efficient version of the Murky Divers. Now, unfortunately, it does mean we have to have that fucking complicated conversation about how, like, the way in which Mimic and stuff like it, Mimic Your Voice, does use a similar style of tech that is used for AI voice generation. but it isn't. Because it's just copying your voice while you're playing to then use it to fuck with you. You know, when we did Murky Divers, fake Sadlin was fascinating. Yeah, Meme Assist, this is the one that I'm looking forward to. And look, Meme Assist came out at the end of the last year and it's already over 1,000 positive reviews on Steam. And the concept is, again, you know, you and your squad go in, grab stuff, but the game is fully capable of swapping one of you out with some kind of nightmare creature that pretends to be you. Because, look, betrayal games are great and all, but the problem with betrayal games is that if you have a group of homies, a lot of the time, nobody wants to be the villain. And not everybody is good at being a villain. So like when we played a lot of Unfortunate Spacemen, at first we had it where it would be like anyone can be the monster. Then we had it that people would volunteer to be the monster. And neither was perfect. Yeah, Damien, exactly. It needs to have a different angle, like Repo, like Peak. And you can make a Vampire Survivors-esque game and do well. I played another round of Vital Shell last night, and it's so good. Like, I haven't had the chance to play the headliners yet, and I hope to. But it's definitely... We talked about this a lot yesterday, and it's something that desperately... that very few people properly understand, you know? Because here's the thing, and again, I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but if I said, all right, everybody, we're all going to play PUBG right now. We're all going to get on a private server. Even after we complete the download, it is a mandatory tutorial for all people. If I say, let's all play Peak, and some of you go, what's Peak? I'll be like, don't worry, we'll work it out. And you can just jump in. You might not succeed, but the game's like, you know what? You're just here to have fun with your friends. You know, I think it kind of ties into that whole thing we talked about with like, the game loop should not be the only thing in service. You know, sure, a good user experience is important, but fucking let the user just be. You know? Let the user play a game with their friends, because the reason they've come to you is to play a game with their friends. Anyway, it's interesting because you know what it is? It's the difference between looking at sustainability or looking at, you know, insane profitability as your goal. You know, Roblox has been making a bunch of noise about their whole Bruno Mars concert that they recently did. No, okay, it's not even Roblox though. It's Steal the Brain Rot, a game inside Roblox which makes you don't want to know how much money that makes. And they had an in-game concert. And okay, sure. I think if Roblox was wiped off the planet, nothing of value would be lost. But fine. But if your goal is making all money, then you are chasing something which already exists that you will not usurp. And here we are, we see all these ways in which like sustainable titles can be put together. I don't know. I'm just... Look, High Guard's going to be free, which is smart. But I don't know how its business model is going to work. When we saw this at the Game Awards, all I could think was, I already know this. Like, excuse you. Like, there's nothing about this that made me gasp in surprise or go, oh my word. And Shaunarus, I mean, just remember to look at the things that aren't doing that, so that you don't get consumed. But you know, and okay, look. Dustin, I know you're joking saying it needs more waifus, but that's the other thing, is that there doesn't seem to be anything about this to really get behind. Right? Like, they've got lots of character designs that all seem to be like a LaCroix tier of another thing we've already seen. Like, it doesn't have the courage to be horny. It doesn't have the courage to be interesting. Hopefully it plays good. Because this probably sounds like I'm shitting on it, right? Like I want it to fail. I don't. Every game that succeeds is a joy. Except for Arc Raiders. And a couple of others. But you know what I mean, right? If High Guard comes out next week and does great, brilliant. Unless it's using AI shite. Yeah, except for AI slop. But Shaunarus, oh no, you have to play Baldur's Gate 3. However, will you cope? And hey, Shaunarus, if you win Clip of the Month Club in the next 6 days, I will buy you a video game. I will choose a video game for you personally. I guess, Damien, that's that thing of like, hotness is not the absence of blemishes. Something that is without fault is not inherently beautiful. And Simple Chaos, thank you for gifting a sub to Shaunarus. Will the game be High Guard? And sorry, like Damien, yeah, you've got to have troughs and peaks, you know. And you know what's frustrating about it is that classic Overwatch taught us. Other people have taken that lesson and ran through it, which is like, if you're going to have a cast of characters in a hero shooter, vary your body types, your personalities, your nonsense. Don't just have, 15 generically pretty Blando Calrissians, because I don't know, I forget what that MOBA was that Epic was doing, but it had that problem where, cool, there was a shooty guy, I think there was a spear guy, I can't even remember any of them. Paragon, that's it. Yeah, I mean, Damien, we're talking about like launch Overwatch, not because, in my humble opinion, Overwatch is becoming safer and more boring with its character designs. And because and even if we take out the horny factor, like, it's a variation on character, it's a variation on body type, expression, etc. Someone used to say that, like, there are 3 types of character for a player, right? There is the character that emulates who they are, the character that emulates the playstyle they wish to express, and the character that they themselves wish they were. You don't have to have all three of those available, but having one or two of them is the fucking gold dust, right? And Laoshi, to my knowledge, there is not a cowboy multiplayer game. Arguably, you could say that Hunt Showdown is the closest, based on its like era of firearms. But that's its own strange kind of extraction-y shooter, but not quite. And in that one, you don't make your character; you pick a character from like a pool. You can tweak their gear after you've got them, but predominantly you pick a character. Yes. And actually Damien was saying that it's the homogenization as time goes on, similar to League of Legends. Yes. Which I also thought was one of the reasons why Arcane did so well. It kind of let some of the earlier designs breathe a bit more. Hunt Showdown does not have horse riding. Yeah. Cowboys and pirates is always the thing that every time I think of video games, in my mind I'm like, oh, well, there's shitloads of cowboy and pirate games. No, there aren't. No, there aren't. So yeah, I'm just... I'm worried about you, High Guard. Because here's the thing. No one's talking about it except the people playing it, but have you seen the cast for Deadlock? Have you seen the cast for Deadlock? Valve would be so good as to put out some actual assets for it. It would be lovely. Okay, here we go. This is the Deadlock wiki right here. Cool mystic person with cat. The gentleman robot Dynamo. You've got your atypical silver fox. I can't believe it's not Sauron. Is there a good picture of them? Sauron. What the fuck? How is this not yours? Okay, I joke. Yeah, we love a gentleman robot. Look at this guy. Oh, that's his Santa suit, sorry. Yeah, look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at how he is standing. John Deere, we'll get to Rem. I just wanted to show off like the cabal of robots. Like, look at this. Kill 6 billion demons looking post-prison Tesla coil robot samurai with a machine gun. Look at him! Of course Valve cooked with these designs. And then you look at High Guard and you're like, what have we got? Generic protag, generic bloke, even their like quote-unquote muscle character, kind of on the skinny side. Oh yes, and this is the one that John Deere wanted me to show off. This is Rem. He's a sleepy little crow. Oh, they're a sleepy little crow. Because yeah, you make a character that people either want to be the vibe, the gameplay, or the bedfellow of. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's see if there's a Concord. I don't want to go to fandoms, those always. Okay, here we go. Concord. All characters, all abilities. So, Concord wasn't actually that bad. So we got one off here. Tub Robot. Baz. That's a terrible name, but just because I'm British, and if you grow up in the UK, everybody knew a Baz. It was no one's name, but everyone knew a Baz. Van Diers, okay. Door. Duchess. Emery. Hamar. Okay, we're starting to see the blend now. Idzy. God, these names are fucking terrible. Jabali? Alright. Okay, got our first robot, our second robot. A dapper 80s business bot. Alright. Lark? Not bad. Lennox was definitely the worst character to make like front and center for their marketing assets because unfortunately he does look, from the jacket to the face to the do, very pulled from Guardians of the Galaxy. Cyberpunk Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah. You know what? That's interesting. From the shoulder pads to the style. That's interesting. Well, so genres, I think it's unfortunately a reflection of the style they've gone for. There's a lot of muted color palettes. There's very little in the way of iconography, and all of the clothing styles are very similar, right? So we got Door here, which is really cool, you know? We're seeing a proper bulky, heavy weapons person, not a, you know, Hollywood dehydrated, bulky, heavy weapons person. But notice like the puffer coat and the blue, but we see that same puffer coat style on a few of the other ones. Joris is the first character. That's Arms from the motion punching. Look, Arms didn't sell well. They had to find work somewhere, okay? Now, Hamar is unfortunately one of the weakest because Hamar is very NPC coded. No iconography, no line. The only defining characteristics we have from them is their face and do, which isn't much. Like, they've got this weird little, like, crossbow Mauser broom handle gun going on, but it's so muted, it blends too much. Yes, this would be a great cast of characters in a Mass Effect style game because there's a similarity to them. Same with its. Now the other thing is this suffers from the profile problem as well, which is as a hero shooter, you've got to be able to identify a character at a profile, and yeah. But Jabali here? Fuck yeah. Dude looks like Bravestar had a glow up. Let's fucking go. So I don't have Bravestar in here. And here we go. Proper alien character. But yeah. God, Lennox was the worst. Roka, alright. Again, the color palette's very muted. So it feels like more... This is the season of outfits rather than a full cast. Starchild was another poor one. This is what I mean by, this is the generic heavy character. Okay, what the fuck are we supposed to do with Tio? Alright. I know this guy. Can we just talk about the fact that... not Arc Raiders, fuck that game. Oh my god. The surprise battle royale from the Titanfall people that did great. Oh my god, what is wrong with my brain? This week's done a number on me. Apex Legends, thank you, Simple Chaos. Apex Legends is quote-unquote soldier character. Their Ryu type was very, very pronounced, and I so appreciate that. It wasn't just the standard issue. Hell, Soldier 76 is the generic Ryu type for Overwatch, and he's a granddad. You know, he's the old man soldier. Yeah. Like, again, this cast of characters would be great for a single-player RPG or something in a different vein. You know? Valve here looks like a great character design, but not for a hero shooter. So, yeah. Look at this little fucking guy! Okay, but you know what? You know, maybe I'm just being mean. Maybe I'm just picking on the, you know, the obviously different characters. All right, let's pick some... Who looks like a regular person? Let's see, we've got Lash here. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, no, it's Dudley. They put Dudley in. Some waffle fries and a Coke to drink, I suppose. Oh, shit, the bed. Terribly sorry, I closed that one when I shouldn't. Okay. The doorman. He's a fucking bellboy. Alright. Lash makes up for it by his in-game character bio. Let's have a look. The Brutal Bruiser. Champion of the underground fighting arena, Lash has built a reputation as a tough and unsavory character. Is this like proto-Australium himself? Alright, Kelvin, we've got Nordic Ginger. Nordic Ginger with cold powers, that's pretty generic. Yeah, alright, not bad. Nice bright colours though. Lady Geist. Oh, it's a fucking great design. Fuck. Paige. Where's Paige? Yes, I know they're alphabetical. You know what? Probably this is the closest to a generic character. And genres, I think so. Restless Root, how can you say that when Viscous is right here? Oh, look at that fucking guy. Alright, this was meant to be a joke, but he looks fucking adorable. Oh, hey, it's a blob, you know what I mean. Because, like, there are a bunch of characters here that fall into the thirst trap, but those outside of the thirst trap feel like they're more than just the, whatever. Like, there's an honest-to-goodness goat. What if Spider-Punk, but goat? Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. I mean, this is a character archetype which works very, very well. This particular, like, the Muscle Lash poster is iconic, and other games have taken their femme muscle character and usually done skins or equivalent of. So just saying this obvious part out loud, it's not... This is a character that will get a lot of play. I wouldn't call this necessarily an inspired genius, but, you know, sometimes you got to take the wins you can find. I'm trying to see if there's anything else to be discussing on this one. Is that a gremlin and a... Okay. That's a gremlin and a bruiser mole with a Peaky Blinders cap. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Chaunerus, on this, you're right. Any of these characters could have their own comic book run. You know? I talk a lot about Marvel Rivals, but, you know, it is easy to build something on the back of, like, existing lore, right? you can take established characters and you can do a real good thing with them. Again, I'm not saying Marvel Rivals is great and perfect with no flaws, but in terms of what they did with their cast of characters, which were given to them, you'll notice I'm actively avoiding the conventionally attractive characters. Here we go. That guy looks cool as shit, and doesn't, at least from my first view, appear to be falling into any, problematic tropes or archetypes. Anyway, sorry, I'm laboring the point here. Hey, Will, I think maybe games may be good. Maybe. I don't know. I feel this great sense of empathy, right? You know how some people, when a new big game is coming out, they'll sit around and they'll be like, oh, well, I don't think that Maflam 17 is going to be very good because I'm so clever and smart. Like, alright, mate, fuck off. It's really easy to pick apart a game when you don't have to make it. For me, High Guard and Concord and things like that become my weird obsessions because I don't... It would be great for them to succeed. I want... You know? And Shawnarus, absolutely. And I don't want to labour the point, but with Marvel Rivals as well, they've taken the thirst factor into account and have said, like, hey, somebody out there thinks this character is hot, so why not? Like, why not have fun with it? Venom is cheeked up. My favourite thing to do at the start of a match, to climb up the wall and then turn around so everyone has to admire Venom's cape. I'm just there like, yeah, if you didn't have a problem, you do now. Eddie, we are a thirst trap now. But there's also, like, it shouldn't be... No, you know what? I'm labouring some points here. I'm labouring some points. I'd love it if things like High Guard succeeded. It amazes me that Crucible ended up being such a fucking disaster. Like, Amazon is mathematically incapable of making a decent game. The one decent game they put out, which, while not for my vibes, I know a lot of people enjoyed, they're killing. You can no longer buy, and will be taken offline, was it next year? Verdant, what did I say? People either choose a character that expresses them, expresses a thing they wish they were, or a mechanic they want to enjoy. As an assless individual, why am I not allowed to play as a caked up monster? Thank you. What did make me laugh is, with Marvel Rivals, they did like a... Actually, see if I can find it here. Yes. Well, of course, it's bloody fandom. See if I can find a better one. So Marvel Rivals did a... Oh yeah, I fucking give up. Sorry, I just wanted to show you this, but all the links kept going back to fandom, and fandom is impossible because every ad, even with blockers, just squishes what you can see into this tiny paste hole. I can't even show you. So this is Candy. This is Gummy Surprise Venom, which they dropped recently for their Marvel Rivals anniversary. All right, you can have them in a second. Restless Root. They had their Marvel Rivals Day, and so a bunch of their femme characters all got like kind of part Candy Striper, part EGL costumes, and so did Venom. High Guard's not going to have that. Oh, all right. Your 5 squats. My legs hurt so much yesterday. Not as bad as the first day we put these up, but oh. Okay. Restless Roots, thank you. Okay. So we can keep talking about this. You know, the hero shooter, you know, the post MOBA and things like that. I don't know if you could create a world in which that's just something that is able to exist within a community. But in the same time, like, Defense of the Ancients was a mod. Warcraft 3, you know? Like, I think there's something to be said about that. Okay. You beautiful Mother Hubbards. So I'm going to get Sons of the Forest started up in a second. If you're tapping out, I completely understand. Honestly, today in Sons of the Forest, we are going to get the shovel. This means we're going to be stocking up at the base and then having a long cross-country walk. Yeah, I mean, Fred, that's the thing. One of the things that's really hurt Blizzard, I guess, more and more over the years is this, like, attempting to get more and more of a cut of their, like, cultural significance. You know, I don't know the state of esports like I know other spheres, but I do know that StarCraft 2 did not usurp StarCraft 1. And, as it's been explained to me, one of the big parts of that was they wanted broadcasting rights. You know, they wanted to have a much bigger cut of the pie when it came to what other people were doing with their titles. You know what, Jonas, that's a very, very good point. Sorry, Jonas was just saying that back when making games was much, much, much harder to do, a bunch of sickos who were super into your game using mods and custom game modes to spread their creations was a far more viable through line. Mods also used to be the only way you could make your own stuff. Yeah, Jonas, absolutely. I think it's that... Oh, do let me know how audio levels and stuff are. I don't know. I think it's that element of... like Like, how do you make your games make money, and how do you make them make sense? Okay. Forgive me. Okay. All right. It is a beautiful day in the forest, and we are a terrible goose. Quick little base tour. So we've set up over here. When I first started playing this, Little Fire insisted this would be a great place. Yeah, Angel Kalina, get some sleep. No stress. To be continued. Okay. Move the cart out of the way for Johnny. Wait, what? Oh. How the hell? Okay, this is going to involve a lot of trying to remember how to do this. Get out the bloody car! How do I get out the fucking car? Should just be E. Sir. Okay. Okay. So this very odd multi-legged lass we've made friends with. A little tag on her is a geotag, so we know where she's at. If she's asking us to follow, that means she's either found something or we're about to get jumped. Because Little Fire convinced me to build my base here. This is a very bad place. We are between two different tribes of cannibals and frequent monster attacks. So we've made ourselves kind of a... Oh, does anyone need a quick primer on Sons of the Forest before we get going? Because, yeah, jumping back, I do... The long-winded point I was trying to get to with all of this was that you could make something in the friend slot tier. Sorry, not friend slot. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Wait, what have you seen? I do think you can make things that have more, you know, PvP or more kind of like chaos nonsense. It just has to be done in a way... Ah, there's the big bastard. This is who she was trying to warn me of. Job's done. Oh shit, job not done. Dude, I'm gonna need you to stay down. Three dogs is too much. Ooh. So what she was doing there, because she can't communicate other than like gestures and things, she was trying to tell me about this. Okay, so Grand Take, I'll pause it while I do a quick primer. So, he is wearing a vest of, not just limbs, monster limbs. So, Grand Take, this is the sequel to The Forest, which if you haven't played, I highly recommend. The Forest is in that vein of like Subnautica, where it's a craft and survival game that actually has a very good story, just hidden beneath the surface. With Subnautica, the horror comes from gigantic sea creatures. In this, It comes from very clever enemy AI and delving into caves for special items. That's where the nasty stuff is. I highly recommend playing the forest if you get the chance. If you like craft and survival games, it's very, very good. I won't spoil the end of it. This is Sons of the Forest, which is a continuation. You and a group of shooty gunbangsmen were sent to this island to try and retrieve two extremely rich people and their daughter. But for some reason, their last known location, the tags were coming from like hella below ground. The helicopter gets taken out, you all crash land. There is one guy left alive who has had his eardrums blown out. So you are left on this island. Go. Now, this game has a little bit more structure in that it points you towards items, but ultimately it's a puzzle that you have to work out. It has cave diving, it has, heat, cold, seasonal, but in terms of like the construction of it, you're still kind of what's the term? You're still very much at the mercy of like building things with logs, rope, wire, etc. There's no, automated mechanical plate super turrets or anything like that. You can find firearms and bullets, but they are scarce. So, like me, you're probably using a homemade bow and arrow with some stone flint. On this island, there are different tribes of cannibals. There are also mutated monsters. So yeah, it's a craft and survival game with more than a sprinkling of horror, and it's very, very good. This guy right here, I'm not entirely sure which tribe he's from, but this vestige of arms, that's taken from a mutant. This guy is also an actual literal giant, so he is going to be hard to kill. It also has an incredible diegetic UI, so all the equipment I've found so far, all the stuff I've scavenged, is all here. We're going to burn the body so that we can make chairs out of his limbs. But yeah, so like, if you want to make more, how many stone arrows? We've got 7, for example. We take some, oh shit, the bed, sorry. So what we do, take some sticks, some pebbles, a few feathers, combine them here, boosh. We can certainly use some more twigs. So now this game, so Sons of the Forest can be played multiplayer. Though personally, I wouldn't recommend it. I would definitely recommend just playing the forest first before trying this. Because the thing is, the way the mystery in the forest is unfurled, you really have to go looking for it. And if you enjoy puzzles and you enjoy, like, the idea of a horror mystery, it's very, very good. It's a great example of video games aren't just a plot point that someone explains to you in a YouTube video. They're an experience. If I just sat here and told you the plot... Oh, fuck me! Okay, mate. Okay. No, that's all right. It's good. You're all right. All right, where's that fire? Whew. I don't know if I mentioned this. The enemy AI is very good. Before you say anything, bone chairs are easier to do than storing bones. Now, we don't actually know who this character is. She could be the daughter of the rich people that we were looking for. But I haven't been able to prove it yet. Man, please don't walk on the fire. And I'm trying not to kill any of the raccoons because we don't need the meat. And it makes me feel really sad. There you go. But like, you see how the raccoons are climbing trees? The enemies will do the same. So yeah, this is our little home away from home, our little base, which we've been slowly putting together. Our little buddy, we can give him basic instructions through like a little notepad system, which is kind of fun. And I think we were working on a pizza oven. Oh no. Okay, he just wants... Yeah, I wonder if we can build any platforms. Just kind of thinking of ways we can get a little bit more space here. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Okay. Zoom saying, I hope I didn't... Aww. Aww. Basically, so because we've been helping her out, she literally came and brought us a fish. If we'd been assholes, then she would have run from us, and she can get hurt. So we do have to protect her and our buddy. Yeah, thank you for the fish. I'll cook that up in a sec. Also, if we do a little bit of base crafting and whatnot whilst Little Fire's having a snooze, he's building a pizza oven. Okay, Restless Roots, I hope you get some sleep, friend. Good luck, fight well. Hoping I can put a drying rack there so the bloody eagle doesn't keep stealing all my stuff. All right. It's not too late in the day, but. Tend to fire a little bit. Burn a little cash. You know how it is. Gotta stay warm. Because I've been trying to think about like really good craft and survival games, you know? The kind that give us something really special. And like we always come back to Subnautica. Obviously there's whatchamacallit, Raft, but that would require me getting the purple tick, and we all know that's not happening anytime soon. Or was it purple tick, or we make it to the 10-year mark? That was the new addendum. If I don't get the purple tick on Twitch before we make 10 years, then that's the addendum to it. I mean, shit, I still owe you all the cool shit from Slugfest. Okay, any questions on this before I end up talking about everything and nothing? The litany of bone chairs is starting to get rather impressive. Oh my god, get out of the fire! Okay, you're alright, you're alright. Just don't step in the ruddy bonfire. It's not hard. What's a grand take? I don't know. I can give you some theories. They're a little spoilery, but I can give you my theories. So I guess it's a question of, like, are you considering playing the forest? Because, like, I don't know. But I got theories. So, oh shit, did the bird get my salmon? No! Alright, the birds haven't gotten the salmon yet. Oh, she's helping. Bold of you to assume that your theories are accurate enough to be spoilers. Damn. Savage. Okay, so there is a non-zero chance that that girl has been experimented on in some way, shape, or form. Whether she is the same person we're hunting for bears her likeness, her resemblance, or otherwise, I don't know. sun's getting real low. Okay. Alright, does anyone mind if I talk spoilers from the forest? Because I don't know what happens in this game, alright? I don't know where we're going, I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, you're all, you know, majestic eagle of the forest. I'm trying to dry my salmon. I've got salmon traps down in the water, which I probably should have checked before the day was up, but whatever. But every time I put them out to dry, fucking eagles come in and go, "Oh, you made me dinner. Oh, that's so lovely." Like, no, you cheeky bastards. Not for you. Oh, but we are the majestic kings of the sky. Fuck off! It's my bloody dinner. Oh, the other thing about this game is when it gets dark, it gets dark. Okay, no one has said, no, Will, please do not talk about spoilers for the forest, so I'm going to talk about it. Right, so the thing with the forest is that you and your son crash land. And upon waking up in the crash, your son is taken. What you find out later is that... Oh, okay. What you find out later... Damn. Is that your son was needed to revive another child. The obelisk found on the first island can bring people back from the dead, but it brings them back changed and warped and strange. The mutants that we see were once people, mostly children. Now, as for the cannibals of the island, not entirely sure. Don't rightly know. I shouldn't be doing this at night, but fuck it. We got shit to build. Now, when we finally found out why the island in the forest was the way it was, we finally found the lab from the experiments. We learnt that there were multiple children who were experimented on, and one of them shares the same name as the girl who's hanging out there. But she appears to be a grown-up. But on the flip side, I guess we could have some food and sleep. Hopefully we don't get attacked tonight. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, so to build a fire, you literally break logs. Well, so Grand Take, depending on what ending you choose, the canonical ending is that you save your son by putting him into the machine. It changes him. But hang on, I'm trying to tell too many stories all at once. Good for hydration. I have to get some food tomorrow. Rotten. Oh. Alright. Off you go, mate. Oh, it's so dark. I didn't fill the pot. Alright, you know what? We'll sleep, and in the morning, we'll get food. Food and water. There we go. Everybody okay? We're not under attack. Sip a little water from our rain catcher. Alright, jobs are getting. How's the fish? Yeah, fuck it, we'll do some roasted fish. Okay. Sorry, this is the worst way to explain the plot of The Forest. Anyway. So the reason why The Forest is so good is that it's the closest to what like a Resident Evil game might actually be. I.e., there's this hidden, not Umbrella facility in the middle of this deserted island, and there are cannibals and monsters, and it is fucking weird, right? As you find the other victims of the plane crash, the victims of this island, you start to piece together that there's something more, eventually managing to find your way into the facility itself, now abandoned with a handful of monsters running around. Like, what I'm telling you sounds really dumb, like, oh, you were in a plane crash, but actually an evil doctor crashed your plane so he could steal your child to bring his child back to life, but she came back wrong. You know, so on and so forth. But the way it unfurls, the way you play it, that's what makes it special. Because you are a survivalist who crashes on an island and your son has been taken. You know how to build shelter, you know how to build all of this, but you don't know why he was taken or by who. So you just have to explore and discover and work it out. And that's where we're at. Anyway, I'll go down to Tit Lake, see how the fish traps are doing. Oh. Damn, we've actually got a load of fish. To hang those up on the... Get a pot of water. Got to boil it to clean it, but we can make ourselves like a little... I don't know, like a fish soup or something. So yeah, at the end of the forest, after... So you and your son, having brought your son back to life using whatever this like fucked up bizarre technology is, you know, you and your son are on a talk show and he has an episode. You don't know what happened. But you know it weren't good. Calvin special. Nah, friends, I think we're just having ramen for breakfast. Hang up the rest of the fish. Hopefully we can keep the bloody birds off it. Ah, oh, the bastards, they left some... so these little totems are left by the locals. And thanks for the free sticks and all. Bastards. Alright. As if my haunting cacophony of chairs when there's enough to tell them all to fuck off. But alright. Alright. So yeah, at the end of the forest, you appear to be the son, and you are researching the island and what happened to them and you. You appear to be a functioning adult, but you have some like weird shit going on with your eye. Because while the resurrection machine seems to do very well, no one comes back from it okay. You know what I mean? Oh. Breakfast is served. What the hell? Run out. It's just one of those days. Oh, what the hell? I think I lost my noodles. Oh. Okay. Well, so Grand Take, I think we're the son, but I don't know. You know, with it being called Sons of the Forest. Oh. So these little pouches, sometimes enemies drop them. They're mildly horrifying, but they do contain goodies. So I hope you like oysters from skin pouches. Oh. A tiny dead squirrel, I guess. Eh, fuck it. I'll take a bacon bite. Cheeky steak bite. To cook that later. And the fish is all dry in there, so. Alright, you two, don't stand in the fire. Okay, 2 raw fish. We're going to make the Calvin special. Oh, actually, Verdant, I haven't saved recently. Thank you for reminding me. This game has manual saves. Don't forget that. I have, and it has cost me dearly. So weirdly peaceful. Just as an FYI, once we're done with like base feckery and all of this, we're going to be heading to get one of the like mission important items. What do we need? Oh, the Calvin special needs 1 more fish. Okay. Okay. Nice. Our buddy here has been slowly building our little pizza oven, and we're working on this, so jobs are good. No. Dude! I didn't slave yet. Sorry. Alright, before anything bad happens, I'm saving it. And I'm going to save it under a new save. Okay. I know I'm still hungry. But we'll let this guy rest for a bit. He's been working real hard. I'm gonna kick his ass. Maybe there's a mod I can get that stops him from getting fucking murdered. Okay. Okay. So, well, if you've got time to set yourself on fire, mate, then you've got time to build. So, okay, we want him to build, finish structure. Okay. Grand take. I mean, I shouldn't have to, but probably. It's weirdly peaceful though, which is making me worried. But it's that thing of like, so this guy here, I think it's Kevin. He's supposed to have had his ears damaged in the crash. All right, mate. All right, look, here's what we're gonna do. Get out the fire. Maintain base. So that means he'll restock, finish building these, do essentially what needs doing. This is going to be where I can put like a little drying rack. Rearrange some stuff. All right, what's up? Okay. Swear to God, if you walk into the fire, I'm going to scream. Oh, where's me ball? Okay. Okay, no, they just want to all hang out there. That's fine. That's fine. Kelvin. I've called him something different every stream. It's alright, he's deaf, he can't hear me. But no, I do think that while he definitely can't hear, it's not because his eardrums are blown out. I think he's got something in his brain, like wiggly worms. Okay. Yeah, oh, look, Grand Take. Thank you for the company and conversation. Stay safe, stay sane, as best you can. As my nan used to say, don't let the bastards grind you down. Also, aside from having to pay attention to the trees, because you never know where the cannibals are coming from, and they will come up on you quiet and fast. Oh, if you destroy these little stumps, the trees don't grow back. Which doesn't sound like a good idea, but it stops the sneaky bastards who hide in the trees from getting the jump on you. Which, trust me, is worth its weight in gold. This whole game works off of a predominantly diegetic UI. So, like, if you want to have a quick draw item, you put it on your backpack. So that instead of bringing out your full inventory, the thing you roll out on the ground. Alright, mate. The fact that rather than it being kind of like just all... What's the term? Representative in your UI and stuff like that. Like, nah, you can carry 2 logs at a time because that's how many logs you can carry. So actually, Fred, I meant to ask, like, on nights like today, where I'm playing like predominantly you know, a 3D game and a lot of like moving around and a lot of base building-y stuff, like, do you just have me on like audio only, or are you okay watching other people on 3D games? Sorry, not to put you on the spot. Just realised I was like, never really asked how that that stuff affects you. She set herself on fire again. Oh my god. Stop standing in the fire. To 9, Watto and welcome. I swear to God, you two. I promise you all, they didn't do this in previous streams. Maintain the base. Protect my fish. So how was that for Will explains the plot of The Forest badly? I don't know the plot of this game, and I don't want to know, so don't tell me. But it's almost worrying that we've not been jumped. You know what I mean? When I played through The Forest, one of the things you can do in that is you can build a little houseboat. And so you can essentially live offshore. It's a bit of a coward way of doing it, because you don't get attacked at night, and you don't get to see some of the cool, but albeit messed up, you know, stuff that the locals will do to attack you. Here, Little Fire convinced me to build my base here, not knowing that we were essentially at some kind of, like, nightmare attack nexus between the varying tribes. But hey, I like base building. Honestly, I could quite happily do this for the rest of the night. Probably be boring as all heck, but... Stash and sticks. Okay. I don't know what you're doing, mate. I need you... Build. Finish structure. Right? Do that. Okay. Hey, Shackle. Hey, it's Ark. I mean, that Norse game. I mean, Hightail. I mean, yeah. Like, craft and survival games, they aren't easy to make. Like, I'm not trying to say that, you know, if you make one of these games, you're slacking off. More that because of the ubiquity of, like, the tools that you can now get for this kind of, like, craft and survival game in Unreal, in probably Godot, Unity if you hate yourself, means that you can build a lot of these games much, much easier than other types. So anything like The Forest that is actually has a, you know, a story, a purpose, it's using all of these different mechanics and ideas to tell something. You can play this one co-op. I think you can play the Forest multiplayer, but narratively, The Forest is meant to be played single player. You can play it with friends, but it does change the vibe. This is designed as much with multiplayer nonsense in mind. So yeah, you can play this with the homies and not dilute the experience. Just again, as I always say, like, you know, treat video games like a good bottle of booze or a good board game. Like, don't play with randos. And one of the reasons why I don't tend to play these games co-op is because I like to take my time. I look at my little base. This is lovely. I want to do that. And I know a lot of other folks would rather rush off onto the next thing. I don't want to do that. Stop setting yourself on fire. You know, I want to be able to take my time. So I have found in some craft and survival games where I want to faff about and chat and just be a nerd. Other people have like rushed ahead and done all the story beats without me. But anyway, that's not a problem that any of you will have to think about. Problem of mine, you know. Like, to my knowledge, 7 Days to Die still hasn't added the story yet, right? Like, I'm not being stupid in saying that, right? Because I love 7 Days to Die, but aside from maybe a couple of sessions I played with Little Fire, like, I play that almost exclusively by myself, you know? Shackle, I'm not sure what you mean by hermitcraft. I mean, I've very much enjoyed my previous runs of Minecraft and the Ilk, but then I used to treat it like an open world RPG. You know, I played it purely survival by myself, and that's how I liked it. I don't know if that makes me weird. Oh, okay. I mean, that sounds fun. I mean, I will say I do miss Friday Night Science. But I don't miss having to organise everybody. I'll tell you that for free. You know what the Forest and Sons of the Forest gets so right is that, and you know I love horror games and talking about them. Like, this isn't a horror game right now. Right now, we're just building our little base and maintaining stuff. We haven't been attacked in a couple nights. We're doing good. Okay. Oh, she hasn't set herself on fire in a while. So that's a definite improvement. Well, no, so this is absolutely a horror game. And this lass who can't speak that has additional limbs is definitely someone who has been affected by, we'll just say, quote unquote, the plot. But right now, it's not horrifying. See, great horror games are so much about pacing as anything else, right? You know, it annoys me every time we have to talk about it, but people often forget that OG Resident Evil was not just constant, you know, zombie attacks and action. You know, all the time you spend trying to work out puzzles and do stuff, walking back and forth between rooms of the, you know, of the mansion. Oh. She brought us a rabbit for food. Alright, yeah, mate, you take that. Is there another log? No, okay. We'll go get that. So yeah, because we've been helping her, she's looking... I guess I say looking after us, but she's helping us as well. She's finding food, warning us of enemies. Like, this game goes hard. Now, some of you may or may not know, Little Fire has very, very strong opinions about this game. And an iconic clip freaking out... Well, freaking out's the wrong term. Having finished Sons of the Forest. Absolutely tearing into it. Ma'am. Ma'am. I'm cutting this. Ma'am. Please. Do not get crushed by a log. That would be my chuffing luck. Okay. Oh, okay. See him? See him skirting about up there? Now, these guys aren't particularly vicious, but they're quick. And they're incredibly hard to spot at night. This tribe, they specialize in luring you into the deep forest. And when you, before you realize you've gone in too deep, they've already got you surrounded. It's like, notice how, instead of just rushing me like that big bastard early on, they scream, but then they, like, skitter back. If you were playing this by standard game rules, you'd charge him, right? Nah, because the matey boy is up there in the trees. And once I get myself spun out, spun out. That's one. So where's the friend? Alright, well. Now you're going to see why I have so many fucking bone chairs around this way. Some sticks first. There they are. You want a piece of this? Fuck. Okay. Couple of sticks. Time to burn the bodies. My ruddy arrows back. Now, you'll notice that these cannibals do not have genitals. I'm still not 1000% sure what they all are. But, for health and safety... it's time to burn a few corpses. And maybe, just maybe, make ourselves furniture out of their bones. All the bone chairs you see around here were my own creations, because it gets increasingly difficult to store skeletons. There we go. And now we've got a place to put our fish and our other stuff so we can... Oh, fuck. Hey, remember I talked about how this is horror? How do I set you off? How do I set you off? I forget. Please don't run into the spiky thing. I've never seen this thing before. Yeah, no, come for me. What the fuck? Fuck. I think it's dead. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? Cat dog. Alright, you're okay. Burn this too. Yeah, where's Kevin? There he is. Delicious painkillers. Nature's Smarties. Yeah, notice how we've been having a pretty easy time of it. Oh shit. Why is there just an energy bar there? The lass must have found one for us. Okay, come here. Right, here's your job. You are now going to maintain the base. Alright? Okay. Doing for arrows. Not great. Okay. Whew, that was fucking horrifying. But also, like, notice how there was no fanfare, there was no build-up, there was no, like, you know, Scott Pilgrim versus horrifying giant monster, fight! You know, we had the scouting party come check us out, but to my knowledge, they aren't multiple tribes working together, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's repairing the damage that the human tapeworm did earlier. Please don't walk in the fire. You burnt those 2 corpses up here. We'll take those bones. I don't think tonight's going to be another clear night for... She's running for it. Which doesn't mean good. Man, all this just for a pizza oven, am I right? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit just to quickly check the fish traps. But night is coming and we are not safe. Okay. So whilst I am making poor life choices in the quote-unquote forest, what are you all up to this evening gaming-wise? Like, tell me your tales. There hasn't been anything like video game news-wise to talk about. Although, for all the bad shit happening to Ubisoft, I actually hadn't seen the fact that... Oh, excuse me. I hadn't seen the fact that their stock had absolutely tanked. Like, Ubisoft's having a bad time right now. I try and sleep, although... What do you mean, thumbs up? You are covered in blood! Yeah, and if it's dark for you lot, imagine how dark it is for me. I've got the lights on, so I can't see shit. Alright, we're going to try and sleep. Because, you know, no point. Ooh, and we slept through the night. Lovely. Okay. Okay. Let's make some roasted fish. Oh, I think it's storage, actually. Make ourselves a new drying rack. Yeah, here we go. Lovely. More meat on there, bit of fish. There we go. All right, and that should stop the burbs from getting to all of it. There we go. Okay, okay. Give us a little bit more space. No water? That's fine. Aww. So again, like, because she's gone out to the... Because we've been looking after her, she's gone out to the woods to get us some aloe vera. Dude, you good? Right, you know what? You do you, buddy. You do you. Not gonna lie, though. Feeling pretty good about this. Oh, he's gonna start refilling our stock of logs. So if we decide to build another base or an extension or something. Good on you, Kevin. Calvin. Cauldron. There you go, mate. Yeah, fucking birds can't get to it there. Bastards. Might roast up some fish if there's any more in the trap. Just live a little, you know? It also helps this game's fucking gorgeous. You know what, Angelus? Until otherwise, I can go with Vera. Little Fire will be able to tell you what, in theory, her name is. Because I have forgotten. But that big tapeworm bastard was definitely scary. Yeah, so we're going to roast up the fish and make some water. Like I said, whilst Little Fire is snoozing, I don't want to hit too far into plot points. Like, this is a good time to stock up on resources, build some gloriously messed up traps, you know, that kind of thing. Hey!
This stream is not brought to you by the rug store. We've been told to ignore the smell from the pug store.
Akari, thank you for the 200. I was trying to think of a riff on it. Couldn't think of anything. How goes it? We're on Sons of the Forest. We've got a... Wait! Hang on, I need to get some more sticks. Can we use that for cooking? Okay, good. He's eating the dried meats, not stuff he found on the ground. Yeah, so Kari, I guess we're currently just working on the base and bringing things together. Fish and D&D, so next up, Night Shores. Welcome to Night Shore. Nothing to report over here. Like, I had my late night Project Silverfish stream yesterday, which was... I mean, I love that game, so it's not like I have to make an excuse to play it. Today has been hard, but I think today's hard for everybody. I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. So here I am, building us a nice little forest fortress. Because I might have to start using this big old kiln instead of the... How was the eagle on that? Aha! There we go. So now I can cook this up without having to worry about these two setting themselves on fire. Okay, everybody always asks about the chairs made of bones. It's very difficult to find a good storage solution for bones. Do you know how many bones I have? 50, 50, 50, I've got a lot of bones. Alright. What am I supposed to do with these bones, eh? Lamentably, no, but that would be very smart. All I can make out of them is armor, if needs be. But I need, I think it's either tape or twine. The way armor works in this is it's disposable. So you make bone armor, you tie it to yourself, and it stays there until it's broken. See, it's not like you make a set of armor, and once it's done, you have it forever, you know? And Baron, what and welcome. A little bit of camping, a little bit of nonsense, you know, living. Just built a pizza oven in game. How are you? Mainly because these two kept setting themselves on fire. Calvin, maintain the base, mate. Oh, hungry? Well, I've got some soon-to-be dried rabbit. I've got some soon-to-be dried salmon. If that's any use for you. Oof. Wait, in a tattoo way or in a... I have shown them the error of their ways kind of way? Piercing? Oh shit, yeah! Okay. Where are our journal entries? Ah, here we go. Sammy, sent to dig this cave up, haven't heard back. Can you check on him and return my shovel? So that is where our overall goal is tonight. Whatever else happens, that's what we need to be going for. God, lady, don't sneak up on me. So that means I can now use this. Sorry. So I can bring this up whenever we need to find out where the bloody hell we're going. But yeah, Baron, like, no stories to tell. Things are hard. Things are hard for everybody. But one of the things I can do on nights like tonight, I can stream about it. Sorry, I don't have any like wildly interesting stories. I finished My Hero Academia. I'm still reading The Daughter's War, the prequel, but you definitely shouldn't read it first, to The Black-Tongued Thief. I'm gonna start hoarding sticks again. Okay, that should keep the birds away from our dried meat. Yeah. I know it makes me incredibly boring, but, you know. Finally played Baby Steps yesterday. Got a ginormous raid. Had far too much time on my hands for thinking. I'm severely missing TikTok. Like, it feels weird to mourn it. Well, okay, not mourn it, you know what I mean. But, like, I guess for those who don't know, like, I don't have a lot of free time. My days are pretty hectic, and, you know, hey, that's the price of streaming. That's fine. But one of the things, for peeps I didn't have the opportunity to talk with on the regular or DM and stuff, I always had those kind of back and forth memes, you know, and even while everything else was going on, it kept me feeling connected, you know? So TikTok going away. No, so Orchazini, it's slightly more insidious than that, unfortunately. So TikTok is now partially owned by the US government. And when the new ownership flicked over earlier in the week, they changed the terms and conditions. And while I'm not usually one, you know, I understand the world we live in. Terms and conditions are a part of that. I know our data is everywhere and I don't like it, but that's just how it be. However, it's bad. You know, like, we're basically talking about a government, they say partially, but yeah. We're talking about a government-owned platform that will track your physical and mental health, your geolocation, your gender, sexual orientation, etc. No, like, we're not even talking about, like, hey, we're going to take your data and sell it for a quick buck. We're talking about we are now tracking you and anyone within the vicinity of you whilst you use this thing. Like, I might be slightly blasé with my own existence, but I'm not going to put my homies in. I'm not going to put my homies at risk, you know? So yeah, it's very bad. But at the same time, like, it wasn't a perfect platform. It wasn't like Vine or anything like that, but it was good. Like, I got ideas for cooking, things that made me laugh. You know? Blue Sky is fine. It's predominantly a misery parade, but it has a more honest vibe to it, and there's a lot of things on there that are fine, you know. It's a good communication platform. Obviously, you don't need me to tell you this, but, like, don't use Twitter. Twitter is a fucking Nazi bar. You know, Instagram is not a nice place to spend time. You can put pictures up there and occasionally people will see it and go, oh yeah. But no, Orchazini, again, I cannot state how bad the state is of TikTok. We're not talking about like, you know, Google tracking your shit, or not even just like Google feeding your stuff into AI. We are talking about, sorry, I don't want to get too heavy into the real topics. Like, I'm trying to be a break from it, but like it bad. It bad. Anyway, I'm missing it, that's all. You know, sometimes just microdosing disassociation can be a good way to get through the day. Thank you. But again, like, so like Baron and folks, when I didn't have hours in the day to be like, here's a detailed breakdown of what's going down and things, I could just be like, hey, I saw this meme, it made me laugh and think of you. You know? I had a streak with one homie that was over 450 days long. I was proud of that. So Swimsuit Lady is probably going to end up being some kind of horrifying reveal at some point. But she is either one of the original children who was experimented on, or the daughter of one of the two rich people we've been sent to find. So I still don't know a lot about the island that we're currently stuck on, except for that there was like a rich people bunker facility here in some way, shape, or form. And that is, quote-unquote, not good. Whatever heinous shit was going on this island. Evade. And Ultrazini, it's not so much that, like... I posted it earlier today. On days like today, the 3 pieces of advice that I have been given by others, this is not a Will original, please do not steal, is 1, doom scrolling isn't activism. 2, you can't fight in an empty stomach, which I always choose to mean of like, you gotta keep yourself in working order. And the other is don't focus on what you can't change, focus on what you can. And the thing I can do today, I can just be here, you know? So here I am, being here, building our cool little base, taking out mutants with a bow and feeling like a little bit of a badass. Yeah, so Lyoshi, the reason why the forest works so well is because, I mean, look at how gorgeous this is, right? Okay, ignore the thing of corpses. Look at how gorgeous this is, right? You know, beautiful environments, gorgeous trees, everything swaying. Oh, virals. It's my friend Virals. Yes, Doom Scroll. I thought I heard something in the forest. It is a gorgeous craft and survival game. Now, this lass hasn't been with us the whole time. We had to find her earlier. And the little glowing thing on her is a geotag, which we gave to her, so at least we know where she's at. How are we doing for sticks? Because we need... Okay, we've got 16 stone arrows. I think that's as many as we can handle. Okay. definitely need more sticks. Oh, she's helping. But yeah, the juxtaposition of this beautiful environment, the cannibals who will stalk you at night, and the monsters who may show up. No, so Orchazini, with her, we can't tell her what to do. Oh shit! All right, here we go. Are they coming for us, or yeah? All right. That's one. Now, they can't use the trees too much on this side. They want me to rush them, right? See how matey boy's leaping between the trees? Wait, what the fuck was that? That dude's got spears. Because they won't expect me to drop their first mate. But you all heard that, like... that huge crunch, right? Alright. Comes the first one. Ow, fuck. Spoiler, I've gotten real good with the arrows. Oh! Spear fight! I just want to play this. Ooh, come back here. No, alright. Yeah, the rule of don't chase has never been more important. Hey, check it out. Got your buddy. The mob behavior is, like, it's cooler than you know. See, these guys are cannibals, not monsters. What this means is that these guys will... they'll chase us, but if they think they're starting to lose, they'll bail. They'll send warrior tribes and hunting parties and whatnot, but it's often hard to tell if they're working in tandem with anybody or what have you. Letting them leave isn't necessarily a bad idea, but chasing them into the forest? Nah, that's death. I don't know. I don't know if they take their dead back. I don't like it when I burn their dead. Partially why I do it. It's probably the smell. I think it's a waste. Oh, okay. This is about to get messier. So the big giantess there can take a shot to the noggin or two and keep going. Jesus, dude, just die. These guys being literally too heavy for me to pick up. See, there he is, just watching us. See, Laoshi, and this is why both the Forest and Son of the Forest is so good. Because the way these tribes hunt, the way the creatures come after you. Hell, the mutants are probably the more boring thing to encounter. But they're horrifying in their own ways. Alright. Sorry, just checking to make sure they hadn't, like, fucking flanked us or some shit. It's why I've been deforesting, like, the area around us. Alright. He's broken ground. Oh, shit. See? He wants me to chase him into the forest. Alright. That didn't look like it went well, but okay. Gets your heart going, don't it? A few more to the bone horde. So Ortrazini, I don't know. Like, we've encountered her and she's followed us around a little bit, but like ultimately we've got theories, but we don't know her deal. Okay. Just in case we need something to drink later. So Laoshi, weapons like proper firearms and stuff like that are available in this game. They weren't available in the forest, but they are available in this, but the munitions are hard to find. And while we do get those weird little... new bastards. While we do get those weird little pockets made of ears that occasionally have goodies in them, there's... killing bad guys, killing cannibals, doesn't guarantee you shit. And if you weren't here earlier, so this is the other tribe that frequents this area. These guys, no armor, but they smear themselves in mud so they can sneak up on you better. Hey! How you doing, mate? What and welcome. Tell me your tales, Eric. Tell me your tales. Playing Sons of the Forest, dealing with cannibals. I was going to put some roasted fish on the fire. Now I have a little fireplace I can use that... that doesn't result in my poor cohorts setting themselves alight. Kevin, are you good, buddy? Follow me. Ah, okay. No, I'm going to be pretty landlocked for a while, but... Just take a break, mate. Take a break. Please don't stand on the oven. I don't know if... Oh, yeah, I do. So, Eric, we'll take a quick little moment because I want to show you. Look what Little Fire got me for Christmas. Make your own Tequila Gundam papercraft kit. Oh. Right? Right? And Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome! Dude, I said take a break. I'm gonna save it. You know what? I'm gonna save it now. Who knows what darkness is waiting for us. Ooh. I do need to get some water and whatnot in a little sec. Oh, dang it, I forgot about the fish. It's too busy nattering. Oh, I forgot they did an American version of Life on Mars. I guess that could work. I never saw it. Ugh. Yeah, Lyoshi, if you do watch G Gundam, just remember, it's wrestling and it's fun. I think I need to move that. Is this where we hoard sticks? Ooh. There we go. So now you can stop getting stuck on that. Okay. Alright, let's try for a good night's sleep. That's bad. Trap, only got one of them. You stop breaking my shit. Come here. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Oi. Fuck. Not great, not perfect. Could have done better, Kevin, not gonna lie, but, you know, I've seen worse. Okay. Damn, that guy got... that guy got shredded. Okay. Time to burn some corpses. And I guess we'll have like a little midnight snack. Not on corpses, sorry, I probably should have said that first. Oh yeah, sorry, for those who haven't, so Park Programs and Chat is my good friend Eric. Eric runs the Make a Game in an Hour panel, which I've been kindly invited to be a cohort on many times. Well, let's make some... You know what? Let's make some noodles about this. Anybody want noodles? Okay, we're not making noodles, we're making fish. Oh, shit! Eric, I'm glad you reminded me because I'd completely forgotten about that one. I'm not doing GDC this year, so it won't be a problem. But I do remember you saying I need to... sign up for the tickets. Damn, hope you like bones. I'm hungry, so she went and got blueberries. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to go if I had to pay myself, you know? But yeah, Eric, I hope your last little Japan trip was awesome. Nothing to report here. It's been a hard winter, but getting through it. We had the snare way to Sneven, and that helped a lot with well, staying alive. Staying alive is cool. I mean, and I can't complain because, like, you know, I'm still doing this. It's better than so many homies we know. So, yeah, no complaints. But yeah, like seriously, other than that, like no exciting news over here. Might make a few more bone chairs. The reason Will can't complain is because of a curse that was placed upon him. seriously, it's easier to build horrifying furniture all across our base than it is to try and find a place to store these fucking bones. But after a certain point, you think it would start to send a message. Why don't we go near that house? You haven't seen the bone collector, have you? I'm the one they tell the young cannibals about. What is that? Oh, it's a little family of raccoons. You good, buddy? Okay, follow me. Yes, extremely... What did you do? I don't like it when you show up blood smear. So I see the new Bone Throne movie this week. Oh yeah, I heard that was interesting, you know. So yeah, we're just going to tell Kelvin to maintain the base. So he'll repair stuff and refill stuff as needed. Okay. Now this character, we can't really say anything. We can give her things. So we already gave her a geotag. That's the glowing thing up on her chest, which points on our minimap. Because our minimap is literally a little, like, palm piler. We can give her a gun. I don't think that's wise. I don't know the outcome. But I'm going to save. Holy bus, give her a gun. Oh yeah, there's no way that giving somebody a firearm, that's giving someone covered in blood with extra limbs a firearm could ever end poorly. I was crazy for thinking such a thing. Go see if we've got any more fish. Because I should start stocking up, because there is a seasonal cycle in this game, and predominantly the way in which I get food is my cheeky little fish traps, which is also the title of my autobiography, Cheeky Little Fish Trap. Sorry. But yeah, when the winter hits, there's no fish. So I have to hunt, and while not impossible, it's not easy, I'll tell you that for free. Yes, Angelus, exactly. The problem is she's less like a, you know, a self-reliant outdoor cat, and more like an orange idiot that I have been lumbered with. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit more resource hoarding, just for a little bit. And then, I don't know, might be time for a cup of tea and a wee snack. But yeah, so I just realised, like, park programs, it has been a squillion years since we've nattered. So yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're staying as healthy and sane as any of us can right now. Yeah, I've just been head down on Streamage. For all the great ideas we had for the indie publisher, it's not the indie publisher project is not off the table, but as I'm sure you can all understand, now is not the time. You know? I mean, shit, there's nothing about it is super secret. You know, there are a few homies here I've spoken to who will be, you know, the first people I speak to with a check and a plan. I'm not doing GDC this year because I can't justify it for cash-wise. Last year was so expensive. And I know it seems weird, like, Will, you're telling people that San Francisco is expensive? Cool. What other hot takes do you have? But the thing I realized last year is that nobody has any funding. There were no new parties to get food at, and the ones that we would usually go to were a lot more sparse. You know, nobody had budget so that we could go and get like a, you know, a late night breakfast or what have you. The cost of just existing in San Francisco is very pronounced. But the usual, like, food with the homies doesn't work. So, yeah, last year I wasn't... Ooh, is that... Okay, that fish is dried. Sorry. It just means that when we do start heading out... Man. Man. Oh, just help yourself to my food. God, the bloody cheek of it, I tell thee. Alright, what does it take to build a fish trap? We'll double up on them and try and catch some more trout. Oh, these two fucking helping themselves. Yeah, there were no recruitment events, and the thing is, the AI bastards don't have money like the crypto bastards used to have. You know, should you work for a crypto company? Absolutely not. You know that. But should you go to their event, eat their food, benefit from, you know, the insanity of the tech industry? Abso-fucking-lutely. You know, there've always been middleware companies for as long as there have been video games, right? Like, but yeah, the AI lot don't have any cash, and they're all trying to pretend like they have cash to each other, which is very odd. Okay. Right, no fish yet, but... So yeah, I felt bad because C222 was asking... C222 was showing off that there's a new and incredibly cool Gundam model shop that opened recently in San Francisco. I'm like, fuck, yes, sign me up. But I don't know when I'm going to be going out. Ooh, actually, one other thing. So, Little Fire and I had a pretty low-key Christmas, just because money sucked. But I did a big event just to raise cash for rent and things just before Christmas, and it went great. So one of the things I treated myself to, I got Little Fire a knockoff turtle robot, and I got myself this. It looks like one of the troopers from Jinro, the Wolf Brigade, and it's this knockoff. I shouldn't say knockoff. It's drastically unlicensed. You know, there's really a good side to show you, but yeah, like a bunch of the. I've only seen those like kits on Temu in the past, but I found them on like some more reputable sites. Yeah. Oh, so Sauron, welcome. Were you in earlier when we were going through the designs from Deadlock, or for Deadlock? Because I didn't know you were in Deadlock. No, I'd Saren. So we had a big conversation earlier about like character design and identity. High Guard is coming out start of next week, end of this week. I'm not quite sure. I've lost all sense of like days. Oh fuck, we are in trouble. Tango Man here.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I exist, sorta.
There's two of them. All right, Eric, have a lovely rest of your evening. And Sadlin, what and welcome, mate. How are you doing? How's the everything? I don't know what you're sharing with the greater world and whatnot, but miss you, buddy. I hope it's going good. And Nova, welcome in. But yeah, so jumping back. So what we're talking about, Saren, was earlier today, was just how I guess I'm worried for the High Guard team because their character designs really do not pop. And someone was saying, oh, it's like Concord. And I was like, yeah, no, Concord had some great designs. Concord had great character design for a single-player RPG or a story or something. Aww. Well, Sadlin, it wasn't my story to tell, but yeah. So, friends, yeah, Sadlin has a 6-week-old tiny Sadlin that is currently not chosen their main in Soul Calibur yet, so I don't even know what the hell you're doing. What do you even do all day? God. And the thing that Sadlin sent is little guy, got a bath, doing real well. Oh, what's that tiny baby bathrobe he's wearing? It's fucking sharks. It's always sharks. I'm gonna burn the Tango Man here. But yeah. But yeah, in regards to High Garden, like, I'm not rooting for it to fail by any means. Every game that succeeds that doesn't have AI in it is a win. You know what I mean? But fuck. You know. We were looking at Concord's design stuff, and I was reminded of Paragon, the MOBA that ended up having all the assets just released for free. Because boy howdy, that game had no personality to it. There's a fin on the hood? Fuck. This is just like when River got a shark hoodie. I can't hate the weird. I wish you wouldn't run around. Freaking me the fuck out. Okay. Anyway, would you like to build a bone share? It doesn't have to be a bone share. Just very, very quickly, if you haven't seen this game, so this is Sons of the Forest. It is a horror, craft, and survival game. It's very, very good. Diegetic UI. Hidden story you have to unfurl. Ooh. And looks like we have our next contestant. Yeah. Yeah, how do you think this is going to work out for you? Well, I'm never getting that arrow back. This is one of those games that just has phenomenal, like NPC behavior. You know what, Dice? You make an excellent point. Why hasn't our guy started to branch out? He could make a bone coffee table. He could make a bone. Hang on. What's that? Graphics. Where's the display? Draw distance is ultra. Okay. I guess the bone shares take a little while to pop in. It's fine. Exactly. Bone dining table set. The reason I'm building these is because it's easier than trying to build storage units for all the bones. So I'm just building furniture out of corpses. But yeah, so Sadlin, I mean, please, 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 give all our love and best to your nearest and dearest. I try not to be one of those folks that communicates with someone through their other half. It's just, Yeah. Are you come to give me my arrow back, or are you just going to be an arse about it? Yeah, see, again, you haven't seen these, so there are multiple kinds of tribes of cannibals you have to face, and they all operate in different ways. Some of them are closer to kind of like, tribal warriors coming in hunting packs with spears. These ones... These ones are particularly nasty. You're probably thinking like, oh, Will, you didn't need to do that. Yes, I fucking did. Because the thing is, those buggers, they'll lure you into the woods. They'll act frightened and worried. And then you chase them. And that's when you find like 6 of their mates all up in the trees ready to do you like drop bears. Anyway. I know this hasn't been the most exciting stream so far. It's just kind of been, you know, the most horrifying crafting show you've ever tuned in for. But, you know, it's me. I make the bone chairs. Got a lot of bone chairs. What can I say?
This peaceful moment is brought to you by the Pug Store. Our dog bones are not made of humans. I don't know why you asked that.
I don't know why they keep coming back here. Frankly, it's unsettling. But yeah, trying to think like, I don't have much in the way of exciting stories to share with those of you who are just popped back in. I'm obsessed with Project Silverfish still, and Arena Breakout has been my shooty gun bang downtime game. I've gotten really into cooking. I'm making the griddle do fun things, which feels good. You know, I'm trying not to be a spiteful little so-and-so, but I was told in the past that I was not a very good cook. And so getting into that and getting good at cooking has made me feel smug. Oh, shaky bastards. Ah. They hid a totem. Canada approves of this spite. Okay. And actually, we can stash the sticks, because when we do start heading off on adventures, we'll be grabbing sticks along the way for arrows and whatnot. I love the fact that it remembers what spear is what, and how that one is still covered in the blood of our enemies. No, video games. You so video games. Oh, so Kari, you learn out of necessity. I respect that. Okay, we'll check the fish traps before we continue further. Might fell some of those logs there, just stop the tribes from having a places to. I mean, understandable, Akari, but I'll be honest with you, I have met so many blokes who cannot cook for themselves and cannot do their own laundry, even years after they should have learned. So, for good or ill, you know, your man did you right on that one. So actually, Angela's, we haven't seen her fight. I got this weird theory that the other tribes are trying to, I don't know, not hoard, but almost steal her. I just don't know what they'd be stealing her for. Alright, is there anything else we would like to build? Any shelters? The lean-to we just built. Lookout tower's not a terrible shout, but need it? Okay. So, okay, to just show some unit behavior. So she's gesturing for us to follow, right? Now, this could mean that she's found something cool. This could mean that she's aware that we're getting attacked. Okay, so she's pointing up there. I think she's seen something up in the tree line. So Vanderbeest, I have a theory, but we don't know. We don't know for sure yet. Now, I'm going to level with you, friends. I'm trying to hunt, especially the fast cannibals in the tree line, like this. Quick way to get yourself murdered. So, fuck that. Fuck this. Let's go dry some fish. No, Vanderbeest, it is a natural caps lock in... It is entirely fine to use caps lock to ask, excuse me, why does that person have 6 limbs? That's too many limbs. Sup, Calvin? Enjoying life on the base? Yeah, you are. Our supplies for winter. Should hunt some birds as well, but it makes me feel guilty. Not as much as the raccoons. The raccoons make me feel super guilty because they raise up their little arms, and I think they're meant to be making themselves look big and scary, but that just makes them a really easy target. Then I shoot it with a bow and arrow, and I feel bad about it. Fuck it, stash some more logs. Yeah, maybe they put their arms up because they want a hug or they want uppies. And I just feel guilty as shit. So yeah, we'll probably do another maybe day or so of just like basing and hanging around. I am gasping for a cuppa. So soon I'm going to make a cup of tea, get some snacks and whatnot, but, you know. Sorry, little guy. Oh, he's too small for food. Well, now I feel doubly guilty. Clearing out the tree line is definitely a good plan.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Nova, heckin' thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Getting back into the old House Carl of things, eh? Nova, heckin' thank you. So, both Fred and Angelus, you will not have to worry about ads for at least another month. Fuck yeah. Nova, thank you. I don't know what hour you conked out last night, but thank you for being there for the late night silverfish. Oh. Looks like we've got a storm coming. And yes, Angelus, you can do agriculture in this as well. So if we desperately wanted to, we could pick up a planter or something. I just figure while I'm doing this deforestation and we're just kind of hanging here, I might as well... stash all the logs we've been keeping. Calvin keeps getting distracted trying to sit in every bone chair I've ever made. Honestly, I respect his dedication. I just feel bad. I'm very boring these days. Like, the interesting shit that I've been up to... Alright, we don't know who's flying the helicopters. We don't seem to be able to signal them. I haven't tried shooting at the plane yet. Maybe I should. I think it'd be worth a bullet. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Creepy weirdos. But seriously, we don't know who's coming by in the helicopter. We don't know why they aren't stopping to help us or any of the other people who've been downed. It's like there was more than one helicopter involved in the operation that came to this island. One other helicopter that got downed. So what's their deal? Where's everybody? Oh, shit. Yeah, I see him. I think we've got one Fingalore, yeah. And some creepy babies. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on. Yeah, I know. That's what we wanted. Ma'am. But notice how, like, again, there's no fanfare, right? Kevin, I swear by the old gods, back the fuck up. Oi, bastard man. Do you fucking mind? Ooh. Oh, fuck. So these guys are super nasty. But but they're not very bright. Just don't ask about the skin armor. Yeah, honestly, congratulations to Bone Chair for doing its fucking job. Okay. And yes, you can get hit by your own traps. Yes, it hurts. It's a very bad idea. Okay. So that was horrifying. Welcome to the forest. Nightmarish creatures can come forth outside of, you know, the underground terrors. There's no fanfare, there's no music, there's no... You know what? When she was pointing me up towards the tree line, bet she knew they were coming. And I just didn't go, like, far enough into the woods. Honestly, right now feels like the smart play. Okay. Well now. Tarps are reusable. I didn't know that. It probably doesn't sound like a big deal to anyone else, but that is a very big deal for me. Tarps allow you to make a save point anywhere. Oh, that's very good for us. Just don't ask about the skin pouch. Oh. Okay. Okay. Good work, squad. Good work. Yeah, honestly, Akari, maybe I'll... Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll just keep building bone chairs across the sides. Create some kind of, like, impenetrable, albeit horrifying, defense. And if we've got some water, we can make a little fish stew for dinner tonight. Oh, okay, so you've got the forest, you've got Subnautica. What are some other craft and survival games that have a proper story to them? Like, I want to say Void Train, but I don't know if Void Train is done. And it's always hard to know to, like, what extent, right? Grounded! Shit, you're right. I had completely forgotten about Grounded. And obviously, Abiotic Factor. We want to do... Oh, need one more fish. We can spare one. Making dinner. So Angela says, vintage story has a plot, but it's block voxel survival, which feels like a separate subgenre. I mean, like, emotionally, are they different genres? That's a, that's a philosophical question first. Ma'am, I am cooking. Ooh, green hell! Although, if we ever do green hell, we have a strict no killing capybaras rule. I feel bad enough in this game where I have to eat adorable animals to survive. You know? Would Darkwood count? I mean, that's an excellent question. Does Darkwood count? Okay. I mean, this and Darkwood share similar DNA. Okay, let's go see if the fish traps have anything. I do not know what you've been up to. Oh, make sure they haven't snuck any horrifying things. Okay, it's going down. Ooh, green mushrooms. Okay. Why would you lead us out into the bad place? Yeah, see, you hear him calling. We got far enough into the tree line. Okay, fuck this noise. I've gone to great lengths deforesting this whole area so they can't sneak up on us. Wait. Sorry, they're hoarding sticks. With these fast little buggers. Ooh, I didn't realise we had a plot of aloe vera up here. Let's fucking go. If you wing them in the leg, they'll just run for it, right? So then, you spend all your time chasing these buggers. Okay. Health mix plus. So it's this. And whatever those are. Fireweed. Chicory. I want health mix. Nope, that's energy mix. Okay. Arrow leaf, chicory. Okay, fireweed. Ah, there we go. Horsetail. I know where you went Sons of DeForest, and my body was like, ah, De Blob. Never happened to De Blob. I'm gonna go a substance problem. Okay. Shake the morning fish traps. Start stockpiling foods. Ooh. Sorry, friends. In a couple seconds, I'm going to take myself a little break. Pop the kettle on. For some reason, I got raging heartburn, which is less fun. I'm going to be honest. And then I don't think anyone's ever popped up and been like, you know what I really love having? Fucking heartburn. Okay. Alright, Kevin's making friends with a raccoon. What's the face is bringing us treats from the great beyond. That's alright, I got my emergency Tum stash for just such an occasion. And this is a good place to save and whatnot. But we're not calling our adventures to a close. That's the important thing. All right. And I've got some smooth jams to put on. There we go. All right, so friends, if you are pouring a cup of tea, now's the time to do it. If you've got snacks or pets that desperately require attention, I don't know, don't get those two mixed up. Don't pet pot Pringles and snack on your cat. That'd be weird. Although very in keeping with today's game. Should we go for the big one? Yeah, I'll be back with you in like 2 or 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere and don't get yourself in any trouble. Ah, hello, hello. Kettle's still boiling, and just scheming a little bit of what may or may not end up being this evening's food plans. Tea is posted on Discord. All right, let's go. Okay. Tea checking. I can't believe Tony said let's go fucking shark robe. Oh. Oh, sorry. So Nova, that tea set is gorgeous, and you can just make out my ill-gotten fish in the background. But no, it was Duvenel's has Arcade fixed itself? Yes, okay, so Arcade is working. Sorry, for those who didn't see, Discord was having some weird... like, some weird little issues earlier in the day. Okay. Wait, is the mic cutting out, or am I just zoning? Welcome, one and all, to the show. You're dealing with my nonsense. Hello, hello. It's quite possible that I zoned out whilst I was looking at pictures of tea. My stepmom was just checking in on me, just making sure we're okay on the storm. And I'm just like, yeah, I honestly feel a little bloody guilty. Like, Seattle's fine. So the mic was being odd. Okay. Holy Bus, sleep well, to be continued. See, Nova, I thought you were talking about your mic that was visible in that tea tray picture. And I was like, yeah, that's a nice mic. Oh, that's really good. Hey, sleepyhead. Do you want a cup of tea? I just put the kettle on. No early outies. If I have to live through the shit, so do you.
I don't need anything.
You know, what is a relationship if not two people repeatedly telling each other, not today?
No.
Okay. Just English breakfast, milk sugar, the usual? Okay. The mic is live, and you... the babies are mad at me because I have not given them proper treats yet. Oh, do you want to give them their second?
God.
Yeah, you haven't missed anything. Although we did get jumped by a new kind of monster.
Oh yeah?
It looked like a gigantic, like horrifying tapeworm.
I know.
You remember? Okay, remember the TV show Cat Dog?
Of course I remember the TV show Cat Dog, a mentally ill millennial.
Yeah, I know. I just never assumed.
Okay.
So imagine Cat Dog, but the show's called Man.
Okay.
It's the same creature, but it's two blokes attached at the midriff back to back, and that jumped us.
Okay.
I moved to using the pizza oven because both Kelvin and Ballerina Von Flammable kept dancing in the fucking bonfire. I've been just minding my own business and I hear a scream from base. I sprint back and they're on fire.
Of course.
Wait, how did that happen? They walked into it.
Yeah. To be fair, you did put all the seating and everything around it, so I don't know what you were expecting.
Yeah, but I thought they'd come and sit next to it. Oh. Anyway, we've had some night attacks, nothing too spicy. We just had, Fingalore and a couple of creepy babies trying to take us, so. As you were all waking up and whatnot, I was kind of stockpiling a little bit before we left, but we're going to be able to head to go get the shuttle.
4 hours in, you're gonna finally go get the show.
I was enjoying talking to everyone, okay?
Oh, wow, shocking. Bill was enjoying talking to everyone?
Antop was shocked by finding us out.
Nobody's shocked.
Exactly.
EPs and DBs, CBs. I've got the map bookmarked. And you just messaged me just making sure that we're all right with the storm and stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, it's East Coast, and like, I remember when winters in New York State, but I had snow on top. Like, I never encountered that. It's not like we went on fucking skiing holidays. In the UK, you get that like light sprinkling, like a cake dusting, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, it's fucking snow!" Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So, I can understand folks in New York being like, "Yo, are you all good?" Because for them, it's about to be like a real deal. No, okay. My comment wasn't to be like, oh, this is a little storm, and everyone's just freaking out. No, last time Texas had a really bad storm like this, a lot of people died. Like, not everybody's equipped for stuff like this. Infrastructure in the U.S. is not always equipped for this, so that's not that. I hope everyone stays safe. Don't do anything stupid. Okay?
Don't make unnecessary journeys.
Yeah, why? You know, I just want to do the same thing, though. It is now January 24th, and I have not had legitimate Seattle weather yet.
No snow, no ice. The Queen Anne Sedan Slam might be fucking cancelled this year. What the hell?
But one positive we were going to have was that we had slam, and now it's going to be we might not have it.
Yeah. Like, what the heck? Okay. Oh, we're sipping tea. I might as well start hoarding fish. Nova uses taunt on Will. It's super effective. I have to remember we have an aloe vera setup up there. That's very handy. Oh. Kelvin running is never... Oh, yeah. But it's like, I know there's a bunch of you who have grown up in snowy regions. You know how to travel in the snow. You know how to be safe. Like, heckin' power to you. With, like, a lot of things out here in Seattle, at least as it's been explained to me, I don't drive. So this is, as I have been told by, you know, friends that do, like, there's a lot of folks out this way who will make unnecessary journeys in the snow, don't have snow tires, who aren't experienced. Out of my base, you son of a bad word. I'm gonna reset that. Cheeky bastard. One of the stealth guys ran in, set the swingers off, and didn't get hit by it.
The swingers.
Yeah.
No, it was that kind of game.
If you're fucking weird enough, it is.
Changed a lot since I last played.
Yeah. But yeah, this winter storm. Hang on, let me just. I get the just in case you want to list on it in when we start hitting like the caves and whatnot. Dice, as they grew up in the Northeast, right after high school, moved to Kentucky in their first winter. They got a snow ice storm and had the power out for a week. Yeah. I mean, the worst I've had was, so down in Beacon Hill, they've still got some of the old lines. If it snows, the weight on the lines.
Well, that's the thing. It's, and you know, like the people themselves could very well know how to handle winters and stuff when bad shit happens, but it's mainly my gripe is generally with like the local government and like things like that, because why have you not improved your infrastructure to protect your people?
Yes, it's not a new thing, but that's a whole kettle of monkeys.
Yeah, that opens up a whole nother discussion.
Oh,
This message is brought to you by the Hug Store. Sadly, they're not free.
no, but these ones are.
Okay. Okay.
Such an action.
Oh yeah, can we? My first set. Oh my god. I didn't get my learner's.
What the fuck are those?
Actually, get behind the. Yep.
Those are fucking geists, I
Gonna be
guess.
honest, I don't think I've ever seen those, and if I did, I don't remember them. Back to what I was saying. All right.
Oh, we died. Yeah, I killed his mate.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna load the save.
I didn't get my learner's permit or my license until I was already well into my active duty enlistment. So, and I was in Colorado. So I got my license, bought my own car, and had to very quickly learn
In a purely legal format, of course.
what black ice was. Tell me how I found out what that is. It might have been 4 o'clock in the morning on my way to PT while I was on the road, like. into the grass ditch. Car was fine. I was fine. I was very, very awake after that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Speaking of being awake, I'd never seen those things before. I think I got hooked by my own trap, though, or
Yeah, you
one
did.
of them hooked me.
No, I think it was your trap.
Okay. How much tape we got? 7.
Yeah, it got me. But yeah, you definitely should have training on different driving things. For example, people who are out here and people who go to Florida, maybe learn how to drive in the rain.
Yeah, I feel like I've had a fear of hydroplanes instilled in me, even though I don't drive. Lots of PSAs on that.
The thing is, it's not even that. It's not even that difficult. People are just people. Fun and effective. Exactly.
But yeah, so like, there's the whole thing about like, people can't drive in the snow in the UK. That's because they don't want to, and because we've agreed as a nation that whenever it's snowing, we all get the day off. We just agreed. I'll tell you what, I'll put ears in and just tone them down a little.
It's just wild because you've also said it doesn't really snow.
No.
So I just imagine a bunch of people like, yeah, no, I'm not coming in. There's a flurry. I saw a flurry. I'm not coming into work.
Yeah, it's the question of like how much can you put up with? How much can you get away with? So like, if you're in walking distance, can you say I can't come in because of snow? Can you get away with it? That's the question.
I'm of the mind if everyone else is getting to not be at work, I'm not going to work.
Oh, here they are.
God, that's so creepy.
They're fast
Yes,
as well.
Kelvin, get behind the gate.
For the love of God, Kelvin.
Okay. Oh my, ew. Okay. They're not as effective.
They are tough as fuck.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Oh, it was them that got me.
Yeah, they're big. They're big, strong boys. Or girls, or theys.
What are we even gonna do against them?
Die. You know what? I think this is their base now. So we're gonna find a new base.
Oh yeah, if you haven't seen it, I know I'm gonna get killed, but so in the forest, if you died, well, if you got knocked out the first time, you'd end up in one of the cannibal larders, underground in a place you've never been. In Sons of the Forest, you end up at one of their camps. And so you have to kind of sneak away. If they get you, or if they find you, if they grab your shit before you can get away. Oh, that sounds bad. Then you get a game over. No, they either haven't seen me or they don't know I'm here. Nope. He's about to go tell the big bastard I'm here.
Yeah, I'm maybe just get out of here.
There's a lot of folks who haven't seen this, and I'm trying not to just auto.
I know, but they only have so much stuff there, and you're gonna get wrecked. Well, I mean, no. You know what? You totally have it.
Okay, sir. Son of a bastard. Okay, where the fuck am I? Not too far. Is there a way to, like, smash this camp up?
I don't think so.
Doesn't matter, they're back. Ha! Fuck that guy. Monster-headed asshole. In your knee!
What the fuck is that?
He's got creepy armor. Oh, he got me from behind! Fuck. But yeah, jumping back, like, you know, the London... There's an inch of snow! I think this is funny. It pouring all of the items you found on you. Okay, so I'm gonna load this game.
So what's the game plan?
I don't know. I should have stayed inside, but it hooked me.
I'm gonna be honest, I think we're gonna need to add more base defense. Because how are you gonna fight those?
I don't know. Everything else has been shredded by the swingers,
They're very, very sturdy.
but I do have some creepy armor I haven't put on. So, like, we're fed and watered. She's trying to warn us of our impending doom. But, like, we know. So yeah, I've got 3 bits of creepy armor. Now I'm stinky. There isn't too much time before they show up. But, like, in terms of base defenses and traps, we've got the hokey pokey. I don't know what the spring trap does.
Silent alarm.
Explosive.
Ooh. Molotov tripwire.
Mm-hmm.
All I see is literally you and the other 2 stepping all over it.
Yes.
Oh, maybe build a cross. Maybe the light up cross will help.
I don't even know what this is. It's a launch pad for the glider. It uses the heat to launch you up on the air current. Okay. All time's a charm. I'm covered in horrible wet armor. I have 16 stone arrows.
Totally enough.
Totally enough. There's matey boy over there. Tango man. Why are you breaking that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my life. It's very loud. I saw its eyes and I wish I hadn't.
Oh god. Oh yeah, that's not... Oh, thank god. Okay.
Alright, this is...
Woo! Ugh.
Alright, we ain't done yet. The locals are still mad. Oh, he's...
Yeah, he was still moving around.
Okay, okay.
Not taking that skin.
Yeah, this is gonna get real gross real fast.
Do it.
guy over there's... He's trying to decide whether he wants a piece of this or not. Thing is, I hear the pitter-patter of feet. Like, those things kind of sound like she does when she's sprinting. So, 1, 2, 3. There was 4 the last time they came. Big woman in hill no like. Me cover myself with horrifying flesh. Yep. And that's fresh as well. So, the bone chairs. They're working partially as advertised. Okay. Damn, you guys are fucking hideous. Do you mind?
No, I don't think I mind at all.
Yelling at me from the tree line. The sound they make rattling their cages will serve as a warning to the rest. Where the fuck is Kevin? Actually, good for now. Okay. Yeah. Go home, Karen. You all got fucking destroyed. We're gonna need to go rescue Kevin. You know what? I'm gonna save.
Yeah, you should maybe do that.
Because I don't think we're gonna come out of that fight better. Yeah, thumbs up. Great. We got to go save Kevin. How many arrows do I have on my person? 9. Not good. And no fucking sticks. Alright, we'll just make it work. Better not be dead, mate. Oh, he's super better not be dead because I realised I just saved.
Oh, fuck.
No, he's okay. Kevin is okay. Okay. Kevin has lost an ear. Technically, both of his ears have kind of been busted. Alright, buddy. You're okay. Follow me, buddy. We're going home. I mean, in fairness, I don't blame him. Like, you saw what jumped us. Oh. Yeah, listen here, fuckhead of the forest. Oh! Leading us over here. So we'd go in towards the rest of their little tribe. Straight in the eye. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel like I actually know what I'm doing with this fucking bow. Makes me feel very smug. Okay. Forrest can have that corpse. Mmm, fresh shiitake. Okay, quick question. Does anyone here know what goes into yakitori sauce?
Someone's gotta know.
Someone's got to know, right? Yeah, you're right, bastard. Oh, I'm in trouble. Right, come on, bastard. Come on. There you are. No, leave them alone. Fuck's sake. Alright, and next one. Through your fucking eye. Jesus pissing Christ. Okay, okay. Is everybody okay? Is this a bit? This is not a bit. No, so Nova, I keep looking up how to do yakitori because obviously, you know, now we have the griddle. I can do cool, fun food things, and there's more stuff I want to do. 8 stone arrows, okay. Still bad. Yeah, Nova, if you have one that you personally like or that you know, like, I would really appreciate that. Because doing, like, yakitori stuff on the griddle is a great idea. Okay, Layoshi, I know what you mean, but also, with that yakitori style, there's, like, a traditional. So in the same way that, like, barbecue isn't just one thing. Barbecue sauce is, there is a standard, right? Oh man, I didn't have the decency to drop anything cool. Oh, you know, I'm hacking this guy up. Raccoons can have his corpse. Local wildlife can eat this dude. Oh, it's a raw arm. I do not want a raw arm. I am... good. Shit, I gotta put my earphones in. They keep jumping me. We've had so many days where the locals haven't even bothered to fuck with us. Let's go back to base. Okay. So Nova said, sent one link by just a cookbook. Pretty stuff, good recipe, and the sauce bit is pretty straightforward. Hell yeah. Thank you, Nova. Okay. Right. Let's get some water. Let's get some food. If those guys over there want to start causing problems, they can. We've got Kelvin to repair the base. Average goblin needs at least 3 drinks at a time.
But I finished the tea.
Already?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
You make yours better than mine. The ratio's right.
I think I just I steep the tea a little bit stronger.
Oh, that's probably it.
Yeah, and see, no, it's not even like the Japanese cookbooks are complex. It's just that there's things that they know that are just standard that Mino, my gaijin ass, doesn't. Oh, forgot to get tea. And we get to scheme what we want to do for dinner and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because the great thing about this kind of game is, like, I can play this as much or as little as, you know, the night demands. I'm here for the company of you lot, and for your company, and occasionally to get bullied by 2 little guinea pigs who run my fucking life.
Well, technically you're gonna get bullied by all of us, but...
I know what I signed up for. Because, yeah, on the list of things I desperately want to learn how to cook, I want to learn how to make a nice yakitori sauce, because if I can do that, like doing skewers, especially on a streamlight night tonight, would be a power move. Because I can just, like, you know, bring you cool shit, you know. Get that table service to the next level, you know.
Right.
Check out my pizza oven.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right,
Normally
fans.
pizza ovens have the oven up, you know, not on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That makes more sense. I could make chicken noodle soup with a guy's arm. We've got her.
Yeah, you have to. Well, did you see that, chat? He's a cannibal. Cannibal confirmed. Where's Fred?
Chicken noodle soup. Oh, okay. I should probably work out, like, actually learning to make my own teriyaki as well.
Oh yeah, like making a roux takes a minute to learn. It's simple in concept.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Aw, she just caught that with her bare hands and stuck it in the dirt. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, gonna put this over here to dry. Oh. I know I'm hungry, but something out there is screaming at us. Ma'am, I know. I'm absolutely gonna save it.
Well, maybe not.
Not if I can't make the jump. Vanderby says, I'm happy to do a good Denver omelette. What's the Denver omelette again?
I don't remember.
I know that is not, that is a good thing to know how to make, but my brain is giving me file not found on what is a Denver omelette?
My brain is still buffering, so it's like egg. It is egg.
Egg, 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 egg.
Damn, ugh. Jeez. I need to green pepper ham and cheese, okay.
Alright, for once, I don't have time to burn the body, so... Bye!
Put him in the river so he floats down.
Yeah, I didn't want to
Away
scare the
from me.
fish. Okay. The totally not made out of people chicken noodle soup is ready.
Yay!
Yay!
Just like Mom used to make.
Okay, but it super fucking heals us. Mmm. Delicious.
Gross.
Got any leftovers?
I think so. Can I have some more? Of course you can.
There's much of it to be had.
Soylent noodle soup.
Now available in chicken.
No, but it's got to be spelled like the vegan spell theirs.
Are you shitting me? Alright, the next war party is here. Sup, nerds? Do you all see what I did to last round ago? Oh, Kelvin.
Nice.
My chairs.
You don't like your chair art.
You know what? Can't exactly blame them on that one.
You know what?
It's literally made out of their friends.
He knew that one was his cousin Jerry. That's why he's upset.
That chair is literally made out of someone he personally knows.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
You
well.
can tell.
You all know what time it is. Time to make a statement. Make a Statement is the exciting new game show where I burn these people in front of their friends. Oh yeah? You want to join? Apparently so.
Chicken noodle soup featuring some guy named Noodle.
Yeah. It's actually a very complicated Gorillas reference. There's this point we'll ask the important question. Am I the baddie?
Of course you are.
Just we've got skulls on our hats.
You know, how am I gonna get new vocal stems?
Right.
I'm not gonna have any new vocal stems.
More? Jesus.
Yeah. You're how far into the game at this point? Well, not in terms of story, but...
I mean, I guess we did get attacked while you were sleeping, but not to this extent. I'll just do him in the river.
Okay.
Can't be asked
Broke Back River? Is that what it is 11:59. Yeah, it's not, definitely not dead yet.
What's wrong with your brain?
There we go. Yeah, at least get your arrows back. Before the river takes him.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Probably ate his dad.
Okay. What do you mean contaminated water supply?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
That doesn't sound real.
No, it's not real. Fake news.
You know what this situation needs? More chairs.
It does need more chairs, actually. You know what you should? You know what you could do? Create a little maze that leads to the opening of your server with just chairs.
Yeah. We did point out earlier that, yeah, the bone chairs actually do kind of stop them from being able to get too into it, so... How dare you assume Will had a brain? Wow.
No, it said it had a brain. No, Sturdy Kiwi did not say anything bad about you.
Just assume at this point.
They're talking about the cannibal you just killed.
Fair. My apologies.
Jeez. Don't
Just-
sully the sturdy name like that.
How sturdy.
Is this the bone zone? I need it in that meme. Where's just the butterfly?
Is this the bone zone?
Hold on.
It certainly looks like the bone zone. The bone-like tendencies.
This is what technology was made for. I'm gonna make it.
Exactly. I just hope there isn't like an upper limit on how many pieces of furniture you can put in an environment. Okay, I will say, but aside from... Yeah, no, even for arrows. Okay, so we are here. Inlet is there. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think the cave we want to go to is that one right there.
Mm-hmm.
And while it is getting dark, I think we should just make a move now.
Yeah. Because it's definitely been a time.
I am going to again say very quickly. Oh, and one thing I learned while you were sleeping, tarps are reusable. You know the little tarp where you put the stick under it? If you smash the stick, the tarp is reusable.
Oh, okay.
Because remember when we first came here and I built like a little emergency shelter?
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Okay.
This is the right one.
You'll keep doing your thing. So yeah, now we are both awake and caffeinated. We're gonna go get the shovel now, and that doesn't sound like a big deal, I know, but basically, the shovel is a special tool that's going to allow us to go to like several graves and pick up a few mission, like story critical items. Sorry, just sturdy with whether Will has a brain or not is something I can't comment on. Well, if it makes you feel any better, scholars have been searching for that for years.
Centuries even. Okay.
Not that old.
Half a century. This is the right one. All right. Time to make art. Oh, apparently, I don't know how accurate it is. They're gonna give Gambit and Rogue a wedding skin, like they gave Mr. Fantastic and
Aww,
which I think is super cute.
that's super cute.
And I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna need it.
Got it. One. Have it.
And if that Jeff skin is real, I'm gonna need that.
This, friends, is called environmental storytelling. Okay, how far are we from this? God, it's still a ways. But it's fine. Jeff is, Calvin's back at base, and he's looking after most of it. She'll run off once we get into the cavern. She's actually pretty capable of looking after herself, which is wild. I mean, sturdy. Depends on whose grave. No, that sounds heckin' cool. I showed everybody the the Venom skin that I got.
Oh, nice.
And Verdant, because I was talking about, like, okay, just real quickly while we're walking up. So I was talking about the thing of, like, there are three kinds of characters. There are the characters that represent us, the characters that represent something that we would like to be, or something that we would like to do. So it's not just the thirst pyramid of characters, right? Marvel Rivals does great because, sure, there are lots of characters to be thirsty over, but they also have a nice broad smorgasbord. We sat and looked at the characters from Concord, and they were just like, if it was a single player RPG, it would be an incredible cast.
Right.
But none of them were characters you could latch onto or say, I want to be this.
Yeah, they were just very general.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Oh, please tell me I still have it. Ah, beans. History. Okay. Not this character. Yeah. So this is the lineup from Valve's new game.
Okay. Is that a crow?
No, it's a crow in a nightgown with a little baby bat as a buddy.
Has an interesting tail for a crow.
Yeah. We were looking at Deadlock's characters, and they're so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that character like right away. Thanks.
And also, I don't know if Sauron's still lurking, but apparently they added Sauron as a character.
Hey, Saren, you better make sure you get paid for that.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, let me put this one on,
No,
on
that
my
is
screen.
actually Saren. Please tell me you're getting paid.
Yeah. Like,
It
Like-
literally is.
you can tell me it's not, and I can call you a liar. Like, that's our Sauron right there.
Wow. Saren's famous.
You're famous! Do you know Gaben? But yeah. Oh. Alright. Okay, we're back in. You know what? Because, I think what happened last time when we were trying to get the shovel is I just got turned round. But thankfully, we just need to follow... Yeah, it should be this cave that we're coming up to. Yeah, that's our friend Saren. Because it's just that thing of, like, we were looking at Highguard's character designs, and people were making a load of good points. Damien was saying, like, in a world where everybody's hot, then no one is. And I was like, it's not that. Because, like, if you want a world where everyone is beautiful and hot, Marvel Rivals. Like, they've made every character hot for somebody, or at least adorable. But that's not why that's succeeding. Like, that's not the secret sauce there. God, it's actually scary watching the sun go down in this. Ooh. God, every time I want to talk to you, something pops off.
Just need the right.
Right, we're almost there. Between the waterfall and everything, I can't hear shit.
Maybe that'll work.
And worth a blind shot. Motherfucking bat. No, it wasn't bats. Oh, it wasn't bats. Okay, so I'll turn this down a little bit for me. So in theory, this is the cave where we can get the shovel. Last time we came through here, we didn't have the magical grapple hook, so we couldn't get through this part. Now we do have our teeny tiny little lighter. And I would like to point out, in one of the previous streams, I went through shark-infested cave diving waters, alright? So... before anyone accuses me of cowardice or anything... Someone in here died, but I don't see any shovel. Oh. Fuck, it's gonna want me to go in the water. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, it's only a video game. You know what, that turn of phrase has never worked for me. We need the shovel. We went through Cave Shark
You need the
Cave. Now, Cave Shark Cave was close to the water. The reason the sharks were in there was because it connected to the sea. There was a logic to it. If it turns out there are sharks in there, I'll hit escape.
Okay.
I'll cry, throw up, cry some more,
Okay.
and then continue.
Okay.
What are you feeling for dinner tonight? Like, let's have a long and lengthy discussion about food.
Right, yeah. Because that's what you should be doing right now, instead of...
Shitting my pants. Okay, Google, how do I unshit myself? Hey Siri, how do I unshit myself?
Shit, like...
Ah, I didn't like it that time. I managed to get Little Fire's phone once, and I didn't do anything with it. I have to master a Little Fire impression. Nova just screaming, "Coward!" Didn't work, William. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Alright. You know what? You'll... Okay. I did it again.
Oh, I'm not giving you full access to my fucking camera roll. They're not using your app. Like, what? Delete.
Okay, I don't see anything swimming about. There isn't like a side cave or a different way we could go that we're supposed to. Fucking course not. Oh, you didn't show everybody your.
I'm making memes.
You didn't show anybody your teeny tiny camera.
Oh yeah. Right. Trying to procrastinate?
Oh, so hard, so hard. I'm procrastinating so hard. Somebody several streams over is yelling, "Get on with it!" But I'm
got
allowed.
this mini camera. Doot doot.
It's a teeny tiny Kodak.
It actually you can't see, it's just a screen, but
Yeah.
it takes actual photos.
Yeah, it was like $20 or something, and
It goes on a little keychain.
yeah, because Little Fire has done loads of really good photography in the past, but like the times we've been going out, we haven't really been thinking about it, you know. And you don't want to take a DSLR with you everywhere.
I'm a Talbot guy.
Ah, it's so good. There's also like filters and shit. Like,
Yeah, there's filters and all kinds of stuff on it. Just neat.
Okay. Okay, I can always just hit escape, vomit, cry, throw up, and cry some more. Okay. So there's no back end to this. We've just got to dive down. I can't believe what I should have done is I should have played through the forest, and then you could have replayed Sons of the Forest, and I could have been your little Jabba's little mate.
Oh, right.
That would have been
right.
smart.
Yeah, instead, here you are.
Regretting it all.
You function? Hello?
Because in the forest, while you can get jumped by sharks, it only happens when you're out at sea. Fuck. Listen here, bastard man. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay, they can't swim. But I also can't do anything from the water line. Fuck. Okay. Got an idea. What? Why is it every time I say I've got an idea, everyone's like, well, that's a dumb idea. What if my idea's a fucking genius, huh? What about that? Damn, these cave bastards are fast. It's not good.
Were we not prepared for this?
So there's 3 of the blind guys in this super tight quarters. Like I might be able to just. Oh. All right. Okay, let's get messy. Come on, bastards. All right. Where's the other one? Where's the rest of you? Okay. That was a lot of armor and wastage. But how are we doing for batteries? Fucked. Okay. Flashlight's fucked.
Oh, beans.
What do you mean?
Battery.
Oh. Now the spears are usually a better option, but they were so close there. Spears got more reach. Gives you a little bit more in the way of choice. Ooh, wetsuit collected. And some 9mm. Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's not finished yet. I sent it to refinish.
Shit, there's more of them. Whatever these poor malformed creatures are. Oh, that's, if I remember rightly, so these are surface cannibals who have been taken
Oh.
and then encased in the weird goo from Fingalore. This could also be people who have had the same thing done to them. All we know is that they don't start like that. So yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck shit. Oh, okay, get me up. Okay. We slipped on a water spot. Oh, I can't talk. We slipped and fell down here. Fell in whatever that pool is. Free water slide though. Whee! Yo, some flares to make up for it. And some batteries. Ooh. Drugs? Drugs. Now, unfortunately, our creepy armor is almost out. Some rifle and some shoddy ammo, which we have neither of those. Okay. We're going to make ourselves a little tent here. So whatever happens, we have a cheeky little save spot. And I'm absolutely doing a new save. Okay. Hey, Laoshi! Hey, Laoshi. Hello there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna.
Have I personally offended you?
Oh my god. I can so into
Will stop stalling. Well, I think I have to go this way. I don't know if we need to go into here. No, we're good. Flashlight is charged. We're wearing the rebreather right now. Let's see the tactical jacket. I just saw your. Is this the bone zone?
I'm gonna redo it because I had a better idea.
Okay. Okay, so we've saved a few human skulls. We can progress. So Little Fire was telling me those tarps are quite hard to come by, and not wrong. But they allow you to make a sleep shelter spot, but more importantly, a place to fucking save. Can't carry any more C4 bricks?
I think when I played, I don't remember if you were able to do that, like reuse them. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Okay, so we've got 3 C4. Explosive. Let's make some fucking sticky bombs. Let's go. Nah, just really good crafting skills. You know how it be. Okay. Now, is that a Fingalore, or is that just a regular bastard? I can't tell. I can't tell from his shadow there. I think this is where we need to be. In the words of Daphne and Celeste, uh-oh, we're in trouble. Alright, motherfuckers. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fire didn't make the problem better, it made it worse! Fire made the problem worse! Fuck! Okay. Just gonna load. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine!
Is fine.
So what I was talking about, this getting to be a horror game, like, welcome to horror hours. I guess all the All the younglings are in bed. Everyone is asleep.
Potentially.
Lyoshi depends which zombie's on fire. Although, which was the one which like, don't set it on fire. Now you have two problems. No, these guys are damp and horrifying. Okay. Okay, so there was a couple of there was a couple of crates around this way. Oh. So yeah, so Sadlin, what is your gaming and watching been of late? I'm kind of curious. Can't hold any more grenades? What a lovely problem to have. I guess I'm just kind of curious. Season's mostly been watching hockey, short-term indulgence of a Netflix resub. Oh, that's understandable. We finished Stranger Things and we haven't really gone back for not vlogs. But we reserve the right.
Oh, wait.
Fuck. Ripped through Man on the Inside, Department Q, dip toes into Resident Alien. I've heard that's very, very good. Death by Lightning, I don't know. Games-wise, stuff I can interrupt and play with one hand. Took me 3 to 4 days to do the 1000 Chivo in the Final Fantasy 1. Yes. Yeah, welcome to British Beaver, welcome to Longship Super After Dark. Sons of the Forest edition. Oh, nice. Sorry, Sailor saying they've also had some time with Halls of Torment. My repeatable gaming has been Vital Shell. No, 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 no. Not again! Oh, drugs. I need you to go down and stay down. Okay. Oh, fuck, my grenade blew up the light. That's why I'm out. I mean, I couldn't carry any more grenades. What a lovely problem to have. It's like armor in this game is so fickle. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to fucking do it basically. Okay.
Me on the daily. Okay, okay. Definitely could have handled that more cleanly, but... So we burned through a lot of drugs there, but... You know... Needs must. Okay, okay. So friends, what I was doing there is showing you what's called panic fire. Now, obviously, I know not to do that, but you might not. So that's why I give you a demonstration of somebody who's clearly not freaking out in the dark over every shadow. No. But I was showing you all like what to do if you encounter it. I just want to point out that I was doing so well while you were asleep. You can look at the VOD. We were just building our little base. We got attacked sometimes, and we just handled it.
Yeah.
See, this is where this game pops off. I can see definitely one shadow, which I think is Fingerlaw. God damn it, Fred. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, that's two of the Fingerlaw. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad and fast. Please get stuck in the corridor. Please get stuck in the corridor. Oh, fuck us. I'd say fuck me, but you're in here as well, friends. It's still bad! Oh, it's so bad. You're such an ass. It survived that!
The Guardian's watching my life.
It's still alive. That was 2 bombs and a grenade. I'm fucked. I'm utterly fucked. What else have I got? Stun gun. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, damn. Okay. Alright.
So there was 3 of the Fingerlord guys just hanging and just going at each other. So I'm like, all right, I'll set them on fire.
Yeah.
And I hear this rapid fire feedies, and it was that weird spider pod. But what was horrifying about it, I didn't even have time to comment, is that it claps its legs together, the ones on top of it, to like signal. I hit it with a grenade, I hit it with fire, I hit it with 2 sticky bombs, and it was like, it's really cute, you think you've got this. Oh, we've got to do that other bastard room again. Fuck. Okay. So what do we have for food tonight?
Oh, I was thinking chicken noodle soup. Let's keep it on. Yeah.
Chicken noodle soup, yeah.
Yeah.
House favourite. Okay. What I am actually going to do though is I'm going to go up here, grab whatever these are, build shit. Okay, so we have grenades, but now we want to build 2 more sticky bombs. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then a shitload of coins. Maybe 3 sticky bombs will do what 2 could not. So I want to rearrange my pack again real quick. Oh, another little feature about this is really cool, is it's diegetic UI, so you can change the light color of your inventory. And also the brightness. Okay, so now, grab these 2, go back and save. How the fuck are we going to handle that thing?
You'll need a gun.
I don't. Oh, I have a pistol.
There you go.
Is that going to do anything, or is...
Shoot it.
Am I just going to piss it off?
There's only one way to find out.
Worst part is we've still got to get past the squad of bastards in the dark. Oh, C222 with reset the diegetic. I happen to really like diegetic UI, okay? Just a sucker for it. Okay. Oh. More explosives, eh? Explosive stone arrow. No, we don't have the batteries for that, annoyingly. Fuck. The idea of leaving sticky bombs behind makes me very, very wary, but... Okay. Nice and slow. Nice and quiet. Okay, they saw me. They saw me. Okay, here we go. Alright, I don't know if we're actually clear yet. I don't know if we're actually okay yet, but there's one hiding in the walls here. But there's so much this game does perfectly, and I don't know. I guess all of you know this by now. I keep wanting to talk about shit, and I realize that you're all the people I talk to about all of this stuff on the regs. But like the way in which the underwater mutants, the underground mutants, like blend into everything else. The kind of the grey smoothness that makes them just disappear alongside the stalactites and stalagmites of here. The eerie silence of it all. Alright, you know what? That is as well as we're ever going to handle that section. So, just make a quick little camp. Quick little save. Okay, and then whatever we face next, we face together. God, this is such a juxtaposition from the Bantermancy and chat of earlier areas. So I've got a pistol, slingshot, printer resin, whatever that is. Car batteries, several heads. This is a totally normal amount of things to just keep on your person every day. Oh, here we go. Jesus, we've only got 5 9mm bullets. 10 stun gun rounds. Don't know if those will cut the mustard, but let's go find out together. Sorry, friends, I don't know if watching me at 1 o'clock in the morning freaking out pertains to great excitement. It's kind of like with Subnautica. That's why I like the craft and survival games for this kind of thing, because when we're doing the crafting part, I can natter, I can banter, we can talk about everything. When doing the surviving part, well, alright, there they are. Alright, first things first. If you're cold, they're cold. Set those fucking mutants on fire. Oh, I can't see shit because the torch is in my eyes. I can hear him, but I can't fucking see him. How is he moving so fucking fast? It's a legitimate strategy! No, it's not. Oh, it is absolutely not. He is in my business. Oh, I'm just showing you all this. I'll probably reload the save, but if you get grabbed underground, you literally have to claw your way out of one of these fucking nightmare sacks. Where whoever has been in here prior... where the creatures you see underground was someone else. Maybe a cannibal, maybe a person who got crammed in there, and they didn't make it out. Okay. How the fuck are we gonna handle those? Answers on a postcard, dear friends. Answers on a postcard. Is the stun gun don't even do shit? Oh, okay. This will works out actually how to equip shit. Alright, I'm gonna need some light in there, whatever. Maybe I can bait those two fucking weirdos out, try and handle them. So now... Fucking hell. Fuck am I gonna do? Okay.
This game is brought to by a company that sounds like this game. Check out our new words in the Sons of Thesaurus.
Okay, that was a long walk for a short glass of water, but I see I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh. It's very in goodies, just his beard. Oh no. Okay. So to recap, I've got... Yeah, they're all right. They can't all be rug store or business fish, but every time you're trying, it's another roll of the dice of potential genius. All right, one more. Explosive tripwire. Would that be strong enough? Temptation to build a bonfire in the center and maybe lure them through. Fuck it. Everything else we can handle, but these guys are something else. Fuck you. Where are the giant bastards? Fuck. I'm trapped. Fuck. Everyone's on fire now. Sorry, friends. I gotta work out what to do.
You just not told us that maybe you need something?
Yeah, the problem is,
Need more or something?
but after hitting the slip and slide, we can't go back.
Oh, fuck, so we're just here now.
Yes.
We live here now.
Yeah, so either we kill them or they kill us. But this is our strange and twisted home now. But they're just like, I'm hitting them with multiple grenades, I'm hitting them with some serious firepower and nothing. The bone armor did give me some breathing room. But yeah, at this point, nothing's off the table. You know, I was trying to think of maybe if I can build like a spike trap to lure them in or sit them on, but, you know, the fire seems to make them mildly inconvenienced and me have a much worse time. You know, apparently being on fire for them is, you know, a regular fucking weekend at Skegness. And I check through here, there isn't another path. Nah. Okay, you know what, friends? I'm gonna take a pee break. Put on some more happy-go-lucky tunes, and then I'm gonna come at it with an empty bladder and a fresh mind. Because I'm clearly there's clearly a way to handle this, right? Or we just have to make it work. And I'm trying to brute force it with like explosion, 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 because that's what's worked in the past. But whatever these big bastards are, they are massive. And I cannot handle them both at the same time. I've got to split them up, or I've got to find a way to manage them. So, yeah. Friends, if you need snacks, or if you need a refresh of your beverage, now is the time. And I'll be back with you all in just a second. Okay, okay. Thank you all for waiting. Now it's time to get cheap or die trying. We've got 2 gigantic abominations to handle. Got a handful of 9mm rounds. We'll try and separate them. Hit them with a big sticky bomb. See if we can make it work. The Molotovs aren't hurting them enough, and all it does is cause me to lose my my night blind. And even after we kill these guys, we're still gonna have 3 Fangalores to deal with. Oh, fuck you. Okay. 3 explosions handled him. So... I have an idea. It's not a good idea. It's an idea. Come on, you big bastard. Yeah, sup, nerd? Yes! Okay. We lost all of our armor. We used up so much stuff. But... the pisser as though we don't get this. You. There. Okay. This is good. So, I can just kneecap them. And okay, maybe I'm wearing the skins of their enemies. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. That was not cost effective. But the 2 big bastards are gone. I'm saving. So there's 2 more of these guys I need to handle. As long as I don't have to handle them at the same time. Manageable. Run their knees through with a spear, and then while they're going, oh, my knees, fucking ruin them. Okay, there he is. the other one didn't hear him. Just gonna quietly skin his mate. I think there's a non-zero chance that our little guy here is kind of a fucking lunatic. What did you do? Oh, I stabbed that guy in the knees and then murdered him quietly in a corner of a cave. Alright, it's too early to celebrate, but everything that I thought was in this cave is now dead. I'm going to explore it. Check it. Hell, you know what? Even going to indulge us a little use of the old flashlight. Okay. Maintenance bunker A has been discovered. What's this? Flashlight attachment. Alright. Okay, cool. Shotgun ammo. Okay, we haven't found a newer, worser thing in the darkness. Let's have a look around. See if these lads left me. I mean, again, the thing we want, the thing that we're here for, is a bloody shovel. And so far, we have found no shovels. I'm going to go back and get on the cheeky saving. The caves don't repopulate while you're in them. But in terms of both goodies and enemies, they will repopulate if you leave, wait a couple days and come back. I don't like how it looks like these two guys are still living monsters. Okay. One, bow on two, molotovs on three, actually no, spears on three, mollies on four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So how are your evenings going, friends? I'm in a cave and freaking the fuck out. Okay. Actually, and after that Faffermancy, just one more little save. This game does with lighting what whole franchises attempt to do. You know, I am going to indulge us the flashlight bit more though. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we thoroughly checked this back wall, but just in case. You know, we found a weapon attachment, which is pretty cool. So I guess if we wanna, we can put it on the flashlight and stuff later on. But ooh, carbon fiber crossbow. It's fancy arrows. Fancy arrows for fancy men. Sorry, fancy arrows for fancy folk. My apologies. You are hungry, no shit. Save these ones for when we're in the caves. There's a backpack and a shitload of cash money dollars. Okay, we're going cave diving. Down here, I am going to lose my shit. You guys suck. These guys can't swim, though. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Going very poorly. Okay. All that armor carefully built, carefully stolen. Swim. Because they used to... Oh. Right, we don't get to steal their shit, but... Okay. Okay, let's keep going. There is some weird irony that this is probably the quietest we have been in so long. And this is the point where I'm the most isolated and underground. Little fire is snoozing. You lot are all You lot are either all snoozing or second screening or what have you. And that's fine. Like, y'all don't owe me shit. It's just the surrealness of it, you know? This is the point where everything goes quiet. Okay. So that's where... Okay, let's do drugs about it. Sorry, and yeah, I did see that little opening earlier, which is trying to make that call of like, do we press on? Oh, God. The bats. Okay. Oh, you. I was having a moment. I'll do some more drugs about it. Okay, so here's the shovel. Okay. We got some 9mm and a few more of the carbon fiber arrows. I think we get a better bow maybe later, which we can use to our advantage, but... stop us from careening out into the darkness. Got a nice little invisible wall there, so... Okay. So that little entrance we found just back, that's our way out. Okay. Okay. Let's go breathe through it. Let's breathe through it. We're all gonna be okay. Okay. Yeah, and here was the... Sorry, friends. Sometimes you just gotta handle it. Don't like how big and open this area is. This is peak ambush territory. And you notice how the stalactites, again, they're just perfect camouflage for them. Fuck. Fuck it. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck them. Yeah. Okay, okay. A horrifying haul of bones, but alright. Yeah, if this game teaches you anything, it's never take a construction job on a private island. Not doing good. It's alright. I think I've got a health mixture for just such an occasion. No, I could have sworn we had a tin opener earlier. I must have imagined that. I hear another one in the dark. Two of them. Fuck. Alright, time to head back to the hall of I'll fucking murder you. Alright, you coming? I know you know where I am. I know you heard me. Yeah, see that? Please tell me I saved after the shovel. Please. Please. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. Oh my god. Why am I playing this? Well, we know where we're going. We know what to expect at least. Okay. Okay, we can do this. So through here... Oh. Location already discovered. Cool. Ooh. Remake some sticky bombs. Yeah, Nova, peak E. Well, I can't screech. I'm trying to stay quiet. But the frustration is very real. You know, trying to strike a balance between just, oh, I wouldn't say save scumming, but, you know, being a scum who saves. Thank you. It's like, you know what, Nova? It's good. It's like I can outsource my incoherent screechings. This bloke's left me some other goodies. No? Alright. Okay. Alright, some stun gun ammo. It's better than the kicking the non-denominationals. Okay, we're still wearing our suit. And this area coming up, we know we can just drown these bastards. Okay, and we know it's shark free. That's one. I'm right here. I'm right here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's two. Although the fact that they're drowning like this is horrifying, and I really don't want to stop and think about it. Because whatever they were, wherever they came from, they are blind and mute in these underground tunnels now. This is where they live. Can't swim. Like, it feels a little... I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little sadistic taking him out like this. But then they have put me through so much. And I'm absolutely gonna save in a sec. this. Okay, we'll make a little save spot here. And then we'll get the fuck out of this cave. Oh shit. Creepy baby time. Okay, here it is. The shovel we've quested so hard for. Rifle ammo. Carbon fiber arrow still good. Fuck you, Derek. I don't know you. Fuck you. So, cheeky energy bar. And fuck it, we'll have a health back. Bottle of pills. Okay. Well, friends, we made it this far. It was neither clean nor elegant. DJ Coyle, we late nighting. We late night a lot these days. That's just how we be. But we did it. We now have to make our way through one more tunnel of feckery. We don't know. This is the thing. I don't know. We'll throw some flares in there. Maybe throw some rocks. We'll definitely use this as like a fiery... Yeah, so DJ Coyle, how you doing? Yeah, we've got enough fire to make this happen. on, bastards. Come on. Oh, God. I mean, good on you. That's no mean feat by any stretch of the imagination, but... and I had to read your last line twice, but DJ Coil... can't just be you, right? Okay, there's at least 3 more bastards in here. Yeah, you're quick, but welcome to the choke point. Ew. And DJ Coyle, when you say Cybertruck, it's the Cybertruck from fucking, you know, what's his Nazi fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I tell you what. Because I understand the call for a platinum trophy, and you know what? Satisfactory does a lot of things, and one of the things it allows you to do is absolutely wreck the shit out of something. So perhaps if you did have to do that for your platinum trophy, I'll go back and save. Sorry, so DJ Coil, this is the cave we've been trying to get to for the last 2 sessions of this. This cave has been frightening and brutal and unsettling, but we did it. We got the shovel. Now we're trying to get out, and getting out is proving no easier than getting in. So I'm doing this like it's a box PC game from the 90s. Save every chance I get, use every tool I have. There is no... Well, okay, I don't see it as janking the AI. I see it as the fact that these are blind, cave-dwelling mutants. And they don't know shit from fuck. If I lure them into a passageway, or if I trick them into falling into the water and drowning, I don't look at that as like, the AI for the video game is... No. I did that. I tricked them. I set them up to drown and die the bad way. You know. Okay, DJ, cool. That's pretty funny. But anyway, yeah. If you want to go for your platinum, I mean, not that you need my permission, but I say, as long as you do it, and then absolutely destroy and obliterate the aforementioned shitey wagon, that's the way to go. Okay, hang on. Getting turned around here. fuck do I get out of here? What did I just do all this for? Because if this isn't the exit, I don't know how to get out. Comes with 2 broken bulletproof windows. Okay, this is starting to sound more and more like delicious satire. Now, if you were telling me something like, it's the best vehicle in the game and it has no downsides, I think then we'd be able to claim, you know, hocus pocus, propagandius tocus. I don't think there's an exit this way. I think I did all of that for nothing. And somehow we've got to fight our way back out of this. Okay. Oh. Never give up, never surrender. Great wise words. Okay. Well, let's go down this way. As much as, I don't know, that seems kind of rad, but whatever. So what are our choices? Just back the way we came. There's no other exits here. Okay. But I guess DJ Coyle, the question is, what are you going to do after? I know Little Rocket Factory has been a lot of people's next one on their kind of like automation rotation, which is a term I just made up. I'm a little frightened by Satisfactory as a concept, so... God, this shit's fucking scary. Ooh, okay, I think this is a different route. Ooh. It's a very different route. Oh shit, friends. Milky bars are on me. And grenades. The Milky bars and grenades are on me. Okay, so I'm going to be paying way better attention to some of these, because we could have bypassed so much. But, you know, you spelunk live and spelunk learn. I just don't know how the fuck we're going to get out. Okay, Google, how do I unship my jeans? I deserve a dinosaur sticker for not screaming my fucking head off right there. Sorry, alright. I've got wine later. I'm gonna fucking need it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And don't worry, everybody. I came prepared. Sadly, DJ Cool, I don't even know if there are enough people awake at this hour to also approve a dinosaur sticker. You know, I think the rest of the council's in bed. So meaty. Raw arm. Don't eat that. But you can use it to make a delicious chicken noodle soup. Oh, and let's unequip the explosive, shall we? Oh, that freaked me the fuck out. Alright. Creepy babies? Creepy babies. I'm not entirely sure where these little buggers fall on the whole ecosystem, right? Maybe these are a kind of cave dweller that are grown? Like, excuse me, Derek. Couldn't leave me any fucking goodies, could you? Derek, he must have inhaled all of his pills and meds just before he shuffled off this mortal coil. Not liking this. This tunnel's thin, which would usually be good for like not having to deal with too many at once, but the height here means I can't always tell where things are coming from. Oh, fucking hell. When we get back to our little home base, friends, I am making a cup of tea. Probably cracking open a bottle of wine. I have fucking earned it tonight. Oh, fuck it, what's the worst that can happen, eh? He says leaping into a pit full of hung skeletons. And not hung like Bonio, like hung like... Good. Pile of gooey meat. I want to find out what fucking nightmares lurk. Okay, okay. Okay, where the fuck are we? Alright, it's morning. We're not too far from our usual home. All right. Okay, we're heading, now that eat shredded wheat, towards Kevin. Hopefully, no, the sun is setting. This is bad. All right. sun is setting and we are in a very terrible place. Now, this stream is not the stream I thought it was. We need to head... Oh, we are in the shit now. DJ, how the fuck are you doing, mate? Yeah, we... Okay, go. Know who sleep patterns are for? Nerds.
This random moment is brought to you by the mug store. Now secretly located underneath the rug store.
Okay, this is not good. Okay, so DJ, how you doing, mate? I tell you, if you do ever start to do the forest and then Sons of the Forest, I hope you have a good time with them as much as I have. This game is as much frustrating as horrifying, and we just got out of a long like underground dungeon crawl, and it's that thing of like you feel you're prepared, you feel you're equipped, right? Like there's not even any point using a torch. What's the fucking thing? You feel you're prepared and tooled up and ready to go. You know, you've got this. You've been building your base. You're just set. Sorry, Bambi. Fucking dear. Come back for you. And then you go down into the tunnels, into the caves, and you realise you are not prepared. That nothing you could do would ever prepare you. Oh, yeah, I know. Everything out here is bad. Alright, if we can get at least... Oh. You're alright. But yeah, DJ, like I said, I hope you're doing splendid. I've been meaning to blep at you about the game club stuff. Because I've been really enjoying it, and I've been doing it for like this will be month 3 in a sec. So now I've done it enough, I'm like, it's actually pretty fun. But life keeps giving me more and more things to do and less time to do it. And yeah, I know, I should just blep at people more when it's not like work stuff or some video games, but I mean, you know me, I get in my own head. It's 2 AM and I'm very sober. Sorry, I thought I'd mention it because I know usually I get all fucking philosophical and feely when it's been 1 o'clock, but nah. I guess that's why I tell you, DJs. I know you have your not same but similar. You get it. Anyway, this is really good. I've been on basically this Project Silverfish, as I'm sure I've bored you about, and Arena Breakout Infinite, a free-to-play extraction shooter. Don't ask me why. It seems to just be hitting my brain like just right. Yeah, when a game hits, it hits. Have you been playing anything downtime-wise? Okay. Just going nice and quiet, nice and slow. Honestly, fair. The amount of times where I've picked something, I'm like, this is going to be my off-stream game. And then something cool happens, I'm like, well, fuck now. Now this has got to be a cool thing. Okay, she's still with us. The multi-limbed lass with the glowing blue GPS on is friend, but we don't know her whole deal yet. Only that she comes to base, and because I help her out and throw food, occasionally we'll bring... Oh, here we are. Check out my little booze. Occasionally bring us goodies. Oh, don't pay any attention to all the bone chairs. They're ornamental. Okay. Save and sleep, and I can show you our wonderful little base in the morrow. Okay. No, DJ Quill, it's super... Like, this game is super dark at night. Which is kind of cool. Okay, so her name is Virginia. And I guess she thinks we're cool? Alright, let's go make breakfast. And I can show you our wonderful little setup. She has 3 legs and 3 arms. Now, I don't want to say too much, because if I can convince other people to play this game, it is very worth it. But you should play through the forest first. And yeah, the forest is a bit more freeform and a lot less... What's the word? Shit. Loads of fish. But she can't talk. But she'll find us items that she thinks is useful. So if we're building something, she'll go and like find some extra items to help with construction. I don't know the story reasons for why she's hanging out with us yet, though. Oh, don't worry about the arm. We're gonna make chicken noodle soup. My pizza oven. Don't even worry about it. Oh, we actually need the water from the stream though. Hopefully we don't get jumped while we're fecking about. Little Fire bullied me into building my base here. Little did I know this is actually like a fecking monster attack hotspot. Oh shit. Oh well. Oh, god darn it. Alright, it's definitely going to be time for either more tea or open the wine, because I'm making silly mistakes now. Meant to get water from the river. But yeah, so like, with the Forest 1, it's a really simple premise. Sorry, just in case anyone else is lurking. You and your son are on flight, the plane crash lands. Whilst you're still dazed and confused with the crash, someone comes in and steals your son. And then suddenly you are alone on an island. You do not know what's going on, and there are people in the trees. Okay, so a little bit of severed arm from the cave, a little bit of noodles. Don't worry about it. Homemade chicken noodle soup. Don't worry about it. he stocked this place up good. So with the forest, it initially looks like a craft and survival game. Just, you know, like Rust and stuff like that. Like, there's no real goal. It's just kind of there. As you discover the whole game, and the way in which it tells its story is artfully done. And I don't want to spoil that. This is a continuation of this, and with this one you have mission locations and a mini map and a little bit more in the way of like structure and what to do, but you know, it still has that mystery to solve. Why is she here? Why is she being nice to us? Apparently, if the intro is to be believed, she was the daughter of two squillionaires who are also very missing. People chicken noodle soup. Delicious. Oh no! Well, DJ Coil, you got this. Yeah. It's been really boring, you know? Surviving through the winter has been very challenging, but yeah, getting it done. I want some cooked fish for later. Okay. Oh, I'm going to throw another cheeky save on because I'm allowed. If we're going to just faffamancy here. See, now we've made it back to camp, and I'm just like, breathing and whatnot. Like, even some of the nightmarish creatures that have come from the forest, we've been handling this, you know? Ooh. You have been doing a great job, so go take a break. Go rest. Now, these graves have been next to us for the whole time. Hang on. We've been playing this game for... yeah, almost 24 hours. We've only just acquired the shovel. So there we go. Oh, shit a bed. Why are you on fire? Alright. Yeah, you better run. Once you see what I'm going to do to your mates. Who wants to help me build a bone chair? They fucking waited. They waited until I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some shit done. Oh yeah, we still got some sticks here from the last bone pile. Because hey friends, keeping corpses around, that's not healthy or cleanly. Okay. Yeah, I knew this guy was coming back. Oh, fuck. He's not going after me. Oh no, he's just being a dickhead. The only thing I will say, if you haven't played The Forest, and if you've only just joined us, yeah, Shitaru, that's 2 EU-friendly streams in 2 days. You're gonna get spoiled. Don't follow those. Because the enemy AI in this game is phenomenal. And they will lure you into the woods to fucking murder you. If you weren't here earlier, one of the smaller cannibal groups tried to lure me up into the woods that way because they had a fuckload of guys all like smeared with black mud waiting in the trees to just fucking kill me. Yeah, run all you want, mate. Watch me build another chair out of the bones of your dead friends. It's easier than trying to find somewhere to store all the bones. So yeah, Shitaru, how you doing? How goes it? Just in case anybody is worried, you know, we're fine out here in Seattle in terms of the winter storms and the ilk. I've had a couple of people checking in on me today. I'm like, no, like, thank you for asking. Seattle's fine. You're not the brightest spark, are you, mate? And like, aside from menus and specific cutscenes, there's no music. So you don't know if you're about to get jumped, you don't know what's going down. God, I love this. Splash cut to me in the caves being like, I hate this. This is fucking terrible. Why do I play this stupid game? Okay. How's your rest day going, mate? Going good? Alright, follow me. Oh, so this is Calvin. I'm still not sure that Calvin's actually Calvin, but, or Kelvin, sorry. When we crashed on the island, he was dazed and messed up from the crash, and his eardrums are shot, so he can't hear, so we have to write messages on little papers to share them. It's a pretty impressive larder we've got there. Yeah, if you'll want dried fish later, I've got you set. Everyone asks about the multi-armed lady. Nobody asks about Casa de Will. Dried fish, a lovely little hut, defences, decorations. Everyone wants to know about the weird lady with many, many, many limbs. Exactly, 2 limbs more than they should. The answer is we actually don't know what her diddlio is. Yeah, Calvin, if you can follow me, mate, that'd be great. Are you okay, dude? Oh, I'm not dying like this. You could have left. Nobody made you come back here. See what I mean, though? There I am trying to work out what's going on with Calvin, and this guy's fucking sneaking up on us. Yeah, Akari, that's a lot of fats. You know. Go for a cheeky health mix. And, I don't know. Cook fish? Yeah, sounds good. Now, I'm not saying that I ate a chicken noodle soup that mostly contained a person. I'm not saying that at all. Alright, so you're still following me. Alright. Okay. You are going to maintain the base. Maybe build another stick bundle. But yeah, so Calvin is super useful because he's essentially like an NPC gatherer for you. Which comes in real handy. Okay. But yeah, so to answer the question, I think Virginia is has something to do with the first game, and I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things I just don't know, right? Shit. Alright. Enough faffing about. It's time to handle business. You saw him scurrying around too, right? Calvin's doing his thing. Maybe one more bone chair of warning will help keep them out. Alright, whatever point I was just about to make before she started sprinting off, completely lost on me, but oh well. Calvin's got stuff to do. This place isn't looking too shabby. One of the blokes that ran off never returned. Oh yes, I keep forgetting we've got a lovely patch of aloe vera up here. Just can't deforest this area too hard. Shiitake mushrooms raw? Why not? Every mushroom is edible once. Oh, there they are. How do you think this is going to go? And I almost broke the cardinal sin. Don't chase. I'm never getting those 2 arrows back, but fuck it. Okay, DJ Coil, I don't know your... I mean, it makes sense. Your dogs are very photogenic, but... Well, if he's running back empty-handed, does that mean we're in trouble, or...? Okay. Alright, let's see if we can let's get through. So, a friend of hers who shows Skippers out of York brought her dog to the show, and yesterday won Best in Breed and Best in Group. She's the first. Huh, good on. Okay. Okay, we're in trouble. Never mind. Oh, very mind. Gary, stay down. Buddy. So this is Big Gary. He's a problem. Oh, but he did drop some goodies, which is rare. He is also, unfortunately, too bloody big to move, so we just got to leave him where he lies. Anyway, back to grave digging. Yes, fire can help. I mean, little fire could help. Little fire snoozing. But actual fire, we can build one underneath him. So a way to open. Okay, are we good, or... Okay, no, you're happy. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm just going to keep digging up corpses. As you do. Okay. So, not a huge find, but not nothing. Everyone asks about the many-limbed lady. Short answer, not yet. Okay. And I die on a crazy island. I hope they bury me with my favourite rope. Yeah, they buried you with a tin and a tin opener. A Viking burial for Big Dave? No, but he will make a fantastic chair. I've made a lot of chairs. I might have a problem. That's the thumbnail right there. Okay, and what have you brought us? Some guarana berries. Oh, it's guarana. Who could have known all those weeks ago when Little Fire was like, you should build your base here. That's a great idea with no downside. Little could I have known. But it was a great idea, and it didn't have any downsides. This is a tribute to Bonio. No, this is reminding him that for everything, he could be furniture. Birds. It's that little one still skimming around. Okay. Yeah, I see him. I see him. He sees me too. Kill you later. Damn it. Yeah, I know, I know. Sorry. Bye. Saddle cleaning. Oh, I keep a very nice tidy base. Hey, hey. Oh. Oh. Okay. Gollum's having a bad day. Gollum would last 5 minutes in this forest. Lord of the Rings? More like Lord of the People who are also like Gollum, who would have kicked his ass. Okay. Ah, okay. Sorry, cooked fish and fish take up the same amount of space in your little diegetic UI, so... Okay, friends, will you bear with me just a second? While we're at a fascinating little point. You know what? Actually, I'm going to save before I do anything else. There we go. So bear with me just a second, friends. And I'll put on some Mario tunes. So just bear with me 2 secs. Thank you for waiting, friendos, and Shitaru. Seriously, thank you for filling the pint glass. Will's Riverside Resort. Just follow the river with random bodies. Come now to Will's Riverside Resort. Fight off cannibals. Scenic view of the river with bone chairs made out of the locals. Chat with mute three-armed woman. Hey, she brings berries. Okay, so friends, we're gonna do a little bit of hang, a little bit of faffermancy, but I will be bringing our adventures to a close in a little bit. I was talking to Sorry, my brain was like, to use people name or handle? I was talking to Jess about like what her plans are for the evening, and while there may be a little fire stream later, we're not doing a direct handoff. So I will find some lovely folks to pass you over to in a little bit. I just, after surviving the caves, like, cheers all. Enjoy our base for a fucking second, you know? There isn't too much else for us to be building. I'm tempted to kind of try and... I haven't tried firewood yet. Might be slightly more economical than sticks, to be perfectly honest. I mean, tonight's adventures have not been nearly as stressful as some of the previous ones. Not having to deal with cave sharks. The fact this game has fucking cave sharks in it. Which, I'm not accusing you, Jess, of conspiracy, but... You know, get me super into and involved both in the plot and the world of this series, and then surprise, cave sharks. That's some long con right there. Oh. I honestly hope more games kind of crib from Icarus's cheat. I think the idea of making a game where something like this is part of a session rather than just like one big old story. No, DJ Coil, again. You did the work. You know, you did the time. DJ Coil's been doing like the last achievements on Satisfactory. Okay, that is a great picture and a haunting, like a haunting thumbnail. Oh, don't get up. Alright. So one of the last achievements that DJ Coil had to do was make the Cybertruck in Satisfactory, which at first I was a little worried about, but apparently, like, the whole thing sucks. The windows are broken, the bulletproof windows are broken, the wheels are square, the turning even bugged out. Both left and right only turned the wheel left. I mean, that's incredibly realistic. I decided there's anything else we want to build. It didn't spontaneously catch fire. You know what? Even the magical, poetic realm of video games has its limitations. So yeah. I'm trying to think, like, The only thing that's been really tricky with playing Sons of the Forest is that because life has been throwing us so many curveballs, like today's stream started very late. And I'm never quite sure with games like this if it's something that people are enjoying watching or don't mind a second screen or what have you. I'll probably put something up in Discord and just be like, hey, how are you all finding this? Because the thing is, I fucking love this. I could quite happily sit here and build bases and get into mischief, but... That's a good point. The torches that we can build. Wall torch. Ah. What's up, little buddy? Ooh. Wow, I wonder if that keeps going indefinitely, because that'd be very cool. Start brightening this place up a little bit at night. I don't have any sticks. Calvin's gonna be pissed. I keep stealing his sticks. And Climball, morning. Though we are probably bringing our adventures to a close in just a moment. But, what are you... No. Don't want to know about the creatures beyond the gate. Okay. Alright, this place is starting to brighten up. Man, why wasn't I building these before? Okay. I stopped using the bonfire here because both Virginia, I remembered her name this time. Apparently we reached like maximum friendship level with her or something. I just got a cheapo for it. I noticed nothing different. I have been neither attentive nor...
It's really kind of an easy interaction with her because, like, as long as you're not actually, harming her or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Calvin, but he seems happy. And we get a little snooze as well. Ah, we didn't even get attacked last night. Brilliant. I wonder, that. Nah, doesn't work in there. Okay. No, I think I might just build one more drying rack. Yeah. That way, come the winter, won't have to worry. Stick it by the... There we go. Cowan's gonna be so mad at me. He's like, I just built all of those. But we're not going to go hungry next time. Aww. Yeah, she's bringing us. Bringing us loads of aloe and stuff, which has been very helpful. Sorry, morning crew. Just if you have any questions about this, just please ask, because yeah, as I said, I'm going to be doing credits and thank yous in just a sec. I don't know. letting my little heart rate go down before. And there's more fish. Because yeah, while you were sleeping, there was one bit where I was desperately trying to find out how to get out. I was in a really weird cavern, and the faceless mutants were coming out of the darkness. They managed to kill me, and in the shovel cave, if you die, you spawn at the very beginning. So you have to go all the way through everything again. So like, I managed to save, so it wasn't bad. But as I started to finally find the way I was supposed to go, one of the walls exploded, and it was the strange like mass of. I wanted to go, ah! But I managed to contain it, knowing now that it wouldn't have woken you up in the slightest. You good, buddy? Just maintain the base. See? You're good. Oh, Fred, are you heading to bed? Well, have a lovely rest of your weekend, mate. Stay warm. Fred, like, you joke, I was getting there. No, well, I wasn't. But I'd managed a few days of actually waking up at a sensible hour. And, yeah. We're on a different schedule now. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah. You too, mate. You too. I will say though, sadly, if any of you want more of the chicken noodle soup, we're sadly out of chicken. It's really filling though. Okay. Alright. Dried fish has been stocked. Exactly, DJ Coil. The other white meat. Put some water on to boil. It's actually we're good for food, so we'll just... Right. And while our breakfast begins, I think that's it for our adventures, dear friends. I will find somebody... That's got to be somebody to raid on into. I know it's late, but it can't be that bad. Oh, you know what? Our good friend Zeke is playing some Baldur's Gate. I don't know how far in he is, but he appears to be in a pit full of geists. So I guess that's going well. Yeah. I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close, so please don't go anywhere. Sorry, this week has been so much, but we did it. Exactly, thumbs up to you. And... sorry, I was about to say, and I couldn't have done it without people like this. I mean, you know what I mean. I'm not shit without you lot. You lot choose to throw cash at my dumb face and keep this all going is the reason I get to do this. Week in, week out. I wouldn't change it for the world. To Nines, thank you for the follow. To Simple Chaos, Zoomzang, C222, Shaunerus, Park Programs, Sadlin, Marketeer Fred, and Angelus Phoenicus, whether you received a sub, had a full spree of tier 3 or anything in between. Seriously, thank you. To Kari, Eraman, Bacon, Pun, Simple Chaos, Vanderbeest, Chutaru. They were terrible jokes, but you know what? It's all going to keep me alive. So thank you. Alright. To Nova, rhymes as moose, but also caffeine, Tal. You lot are the best. The absolute best, so thank you. So yeah. that's it from me. I'm going to pass you on over to Zeke. Wait, no, I don't think I am. That looks very... Is this end game? Is this start of game?
Do you guys how long Baldur's Gate is? I mean, the game's been out for how long? Just be like, if you don't want to see Baldur's Gate spoilers, don't leave the stream. I don't know. Support the homies.
Yeah,
What do you?
support the homies.
There's only so much like winning you can do. You can't please everyone. It's just support the homies.
Okay, so you're going to go over to Zeke. Right. Like I said, whatever you do with your weekend, dear friends, I hope it's splendid. Remember, doom scrolling isn't activism. Can't fight an empty stomach. Be kind to yourself. You know? And to be continued. So yeah. Cheers all. God, my brain's just leaking out of my ears. Me and Calvin got something in common. It's just... Oh, by the 9. By the 9. What a good little adventure. I enjoyed that. Yeah. Yeah.